Well, good morning, good morning. I was lagging a little behind here, doing last minute prep. I decided to let some Jehovah's Witnesses come in this morning, sermonize to me and Carrison while we were eating our breakfast. It went a little bit longer than expected. But we're here now, boys. We're here now. I assure you, nobody wants to see that. They're like, why did Six put a pair of shorts on a shoebox? You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Fun, fun, fun. How do, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another installment of Outside the Lens, NES edition. For those who are unaware to what OTL is, there it is, it's in chat. Outside the Lens is a retrospective review, whatever the fuck. It's just a PowerPoint presentation where I just faff about. Talk about things that I like to talk about. But if you wanted to categorize it, because that's what we have to do, Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a hazy Florida stoner review. That's it. That's all we do here on Outside the Lens. I mostly talk about what I want to talk about. I try not to hit the same benchmarks that everybody else has talked about on the internet as much as possible. And I just talk about what I find interesting about the games. And then I go back to all of these games that I haven't played since my formative years, and I let you know, upon playing them, whether or not the nostalgia needs to be murdered accordingly. I'm doing the Lord's work, all right? So that's it. That's the entire show. That's my non-intro intro. Boys, we need to kick it into high gear. There's no need to sit around and wait. There it is. Right off the bat, we got the scriptures doing the Lord's work. You, dear children, are from God and have overcome them, because the one who is in you is greater than the one who is in the world. John. We love the Bible here. It's my favorite book of fiction. Absolute. Unrivaled. No one has ever beaten it. So, wow. That being said, now that we've got the Lord out of the way, boys, let's go ahead and begin. We got a long day ahead of us. We got a lot to talk about. And in order to talk about any of it, we have to talk about box art. So that's where we're going first. You ready? Let's go. All right, and we're back. See how quick that was? See how fast that was? The first game on the docket today is a Dragon Warrior. There it is, in all of its glory. That is our first game of the day. Bada bing. This game was redeemed to us in chat by a Mr. John Terse, more affectionately known as John. You will hear me say his name multiple times because John loves to pollute the stream with his potent and powerful puns. He has too much power. over me and this channel. Carson, look at those chompers. I know. I like to smile a lot. You see what I did there? You were talking about the dragon. But me and the dragon on this box art, we have the same teeth. The absolute same teeth. We go to the same dentist. So, boys, for those unaware, for those uninitiated, when we take a look at box art, we generally review it based on 2 criteria. The first criteria being, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? And the second criteria being, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good gist of the genre that you are jumping into with this box art? Again, that is totally and completely my criteria. I made it up. It's very scientific. A lot of it is feels based. A lot of it boils back to me being a 9-year-old cretin, trolling the aisles of Video Library. I had one rental for the weekend, and some of us did not know how to read. Some of us still don't know how to read. So I would generally base whether or not I would rent a game off the front box art if it had a lot of action, if I thought it spoke to me with the actions. And so we're just in an endless loop, boys, an infinite cycle. We're just sitting here repeating the same mistakes, you know? We never learn. How we doing this morning, AJ? Oh, this game. AJ, this is the first RPG that I ever beat by myself as a child. Well, AJ, we are cut from the same cloth, mister. Because this was actually the first RPG I ever beat too. I have some more to say about that too. When we start talking about nostalgia and whatnot, we'll get there. So boys, looking at this box art, do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is yes. Yes, there's a lot of action on this box art. We have the Blue Ranger here, bedecked in the finest of fashion souls. He has a sword behind him. He's ready for the swipe. He's about to swing that sword. And that sword is also doing a glitter and a glint. The blade is a shining. That is action too. Denoted by the sunburst, the refraction on his sword, on his steel blade. We got a dragon. It looks more like the 1996 movie Anaconda with Ice Cube. Fantastic cinema. It looks more like an anaconda coming down from, a low-hanging tree. Doesn't really look like a dragon to me, but the dragon is a swooping down, ready to pounce on its prey. And the dragon is a smiling. This is a fucked up looking dragon all the way around. I like it. I'm not, debasing it outside of it looking like a giant boa constrictor. But the face of this dragon is kind of scary, which I kind of applaud, to be honest with you. I'm tired of dragons looking exactly like dragons. I want some crazy and scary looking dragons, some alien hominids, and I think they executed in that regard. So the dragon, he is moving, and then all around the dragon, all around your character, we got some whooshies. We got some incineration going on. We got some combustion. There are flames all around. So we are fighting in the mouth of a volcano. We are at the end of Resident Evil 5. We are 2 steps away from punching boulders, all right? So in terms of the action criteria, pass. All day long, pass. A lot of action. Now looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Yes. You would get more of a vibe that this is an action adventure game, less the vibe of a turn-based RPG, but I feel like that's kind of an unfair assessment, because it's like, how the fuck are you supposed to give off the vibes of a turn-based RPG, I don't think you necessarily can. But you will be a soldier, medieval soldier. Is it Erdrick? No, Erdrick is the king, right? I can't remember. You will be facing against dragons and other goblins and mutants. It will be happening. You will be swinging your sword, although you don't actually ever see your sword being swung. No sword swunging to actually be accounted for. It's all in text. But I think this does a good job of encapsulating that it's a turn-based RPG, given the themes, given the tropes associated with it. I think this works. I don't have any criticisms for this box art. I think this box art is actually really good. Like, I think it's fantastic. Like, and for me personally, memorable, iconic. Like, it resonates in the history of my memories, you know? So I think this is actually pretty good box art all the way around. Like, I mean, again, I'm a sucker for medieval fantasy, you know? Any sort of medieval fantasy art, huge fan, huge fan. AJ, you're the descendant of Erdrick. That is correct. That's what I was wondering. I was just like, do they ever actually say the main protagonist's name? Do they actually say his name? For those who are unaware, his name in the game is Hank, which is kind of a weird, kind of a strange name to have for 1400s fantasy, Hank. But, you know, they did what they did. AJ, nah, they let you name him. That's what I figured. I was just like, but of course, the name that comes up as soon as you boot up the game is Hank. So canonically, the main character of this name is named Hank. His full name is Ape Hank. That's a Florida drug dealer inside joke. Nobody's gonna know what that means. So I think this box art fucks, guys. I think it's good. While we're here, let's go ahead and check out the back of the box art. Oof. We got ourselves an oof here, boys. An absolute oof. The formula that I constantly rail against for the back of box art, it is prevalent here. We have the formula. We have the left side of the box art completely covered in text, and then the right side of the box art, 3 screenshots. We don't even get 4. Don't even get 4 this time around. At least they did it in a column instead of just a 2x2 square. But still, oof, 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 oof. I don't dog on it too much because, like I said, it's mid, late 80s, early, kind of mid 90s. Everybody was doing this formula. Throw some text on the left, the 4 screenshots, call it a day. I do find it hilarious here, though. The only buzz sentence that they could muster up for the screenshots was talking about the battery backup. The battery that's in the cartridge. You don't have to use passwords. You could just save directly to the cartridge, which again, I mean, I'll give it credit, all the credit in the world. That's a boon and a blessing for Dragon Warrior, because you are going to be saving a lot and you are going to be dying a lot in this game. Probably. But the formula that is ever present, you know, in the back of box arts, you see it here too. Not my favorite. Carrison, that's why I don't dog on you either. Mid 80s made. Well, says who? I was born in 1997. All right. Don't you spread propaganda and lies. AJ, this was like every game box at the time, no matter the platform was made for. Yes, yeah, for sure, it was a formula. It became, you know, it became etched in stone when it came to, you know, actually, to be honest with you, like some mid 80s box arts, they give you 1 screenshot, you know. Some of them are worse than this, you know. So it's a formula. It was mostly along the lines of like, well, everybody else is doing it, we'll do it too. And it just became the commonplace practice, you know? Look at y'all gathering your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? You guys are stuffing them in your fanny packs. Carrison's got 80, AJ's now got 7. He's got 1 for each day of the week. Carrison did a reintroduction into peppercorns lately. She's been loving it, loving the spice, absolutely. Carrison, oh, that's right. The Rataway is keeping you looking young and spry. I mean, definitely the Rataway. I got all the microplastics inside of me. That is for sure. I'm increasing my neuroplasticity. No doubt about that. But young and spry. I don't know. Choosing your Thursday peppercorn. It's Friday, baby. It's Saturday. It's not good when I'm correcting somebody about the days and I am wrong. AJ, I was about to go get a few peppercorns from the spice cabinet downstairs since I'm vaping in solidarity with you six. Oh, what do you vape? What do you vape, AJ? Right now, my flavor of choice is vinyl pool liner. That's what this one is. It's disgusting. Makes me cough every time. I love it. Harrison, I like them stale. Well, that's why you're dating me. That's why you're dating me, you know? You guys ever leave a third of a loaf of bread out for 3 days? You get yourself a little flavor of 6 2/3. AJ, this is fruit punch hybrid according to the vape. However, as far as I can tell, it's tasteless. Are we talking THC vapes? Are we talking just straight nicotine? Because AJ, he strikes me as a person who does not ingest the nicotine. Yep, there it is. Of course we're talking THC vapes. Of course. I do not nicotine. Yeah, that's what I figured. I kind of got that me, I'm just like all the chemicals, all of them. I don't have enough of them. I'm literally like the ghoul in Fallout, just stuffing all of them just to keep this going, you know? Like, Carrison to AJ, bummed to hear it isn't cat tree flavored. Ooh, we got some particulates. Guys, while we're sitting here looking at box art, we'll go ahead and take a look at the Japanese box art. It's necessary, you know? I mean, this is a gigantic Japanese game, you know? We can't go further without looking at the Japanese box art. And look at it. It is very anime. It's very manga. Very Japanesey, okay? Which makes sense given the art director, you know? The art director is, I'm sure you've heard it everywhere on the Toriyama, there it is. You've heard it everywhere on the internet. Dragon Ball Z guy, it looks like Dragon Ball Z. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think, especially for the time, perfect. Perfect pairing, exactly what it needed. Americans, though, we weren't too keen and hip on the animes yet by 1989. We would later have a cultural flood, but we weren't there just yet, you know? And so I think this works too. I think this fucks. I think the dragon looks like more of a stereotypical dragon, which, it's fine. It's okay. No complaints there. But I kind of like the American dragon better. It's more gruesome and gnarly and hideous. And I feel like if you have a dragon, they should, I don't know, invoke some fear. Like this dragon is just invoking fear of a treadmill. AJ, that dragon be chonky. Yep, see? We're on the same path here. We're on the same path. We'll go ahead and take a look at some promo. We got some promotional advertisements and promotional materials. Here is a Japanese promo from Famitsu. And as you can tell, this is just a reiteration of the Japanese box art. Nothing crazy here. You know, and I imagine with the Japanese box art, it works as a promotional advertisement as well. I think it works. So it's just a reiteration. I will say this about the Japanese box art. I will give it its flowers. I'm actually a huge fan of the font title marquee. The sword and the dragon being implemented into the font and into the title. And the dragon is coughing out and spewing out the flames, and the T is a sword, and it's glittering and glinting. I think that's great. I think it's fantastic, especially the font. The font itself is really good. I think it's much better, you know, much more appropriate than the US font, which is just, I don't know. The US font is good too. I'm not dogging on it. I just think there's more to look at. I just think there's a little bit more MSG, you know, to it all. And so I applaud it. AJ, that dragon invokes fears and cheese bargors. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Hide your whoppers, you know? And while you're hiding your whoppers, what is the key to note, and I'm sure I'm going to talk about it in the notes. I know I'm going to talk about it in the notes. Carrison, wait, can we see the good font again? Yes, you can. Yes, ma'am. You sure can. There it is. Here, I'll make it bigger for you, baby. I'll make it bigger for you. There you go. Check it out. Check it out. Look at the glory and the splendor. There it is. Bada bing. You like it? Here, hold on. Let me, we'll alt crop it too. We'll get rid of all this. We don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. Come over here. Get rid of that. Bada bing. There you go, baby. Ooh, in chat. Yeah, are you doing Freddy sound drops on me? I don't have any sound drops. I refuse. I know what you bastards are like. If I give you power over sound drops, I'll never get through a fucking OTL. Never, you know? While we're talking about promotional advertisements and promotional materials and all sorts of promos and all that says, Carrison, this is what Six spends 300 hours doing for pre-pro in case you wanted to peek behind the curtain, the alt-crop saga. It's a lot of alt-cropping, a lot of print screens, Because it turns out a lot of the assets on the internet, they're not in JPEG or PNG format. They're just web text. And so I have to do a lot of print screening and then alt cropping on the other side because I want to make sure you guys have something to look at. Even though I've been told from a lot of people, not a lot of people actually watch the stream. A lot of people just listen to it. They treat it like a podcast, which I'm honored. Like I'm a big fan of that. Carrison, I'm not seeing enough PowerPoint transitions though. We're getting there. Stick around. It's funny you mentioned that. Stick around. Like, at the time, Nintendo Power were doing a giveaway when Dragon Warrior came out over here on the States. Again, this is information that has been regurgitated 5 million times on the internet, but it is important to note. Nintendo Power were doing a giveaway, and altogether 1 million copies of Dragon Warrior were given away. Literally, if you got a subscription to Nintendo Power, you get a copy of Dragon Warrior, which is phenomenal. Like, look, I talk about all sorts of promotional giveaways here on OTL, but this is the first time in which I've talked about a promotional giveaway where they gave you an entire game. The subscription to Nintendo Power at the time was like 20 bucks, late 80s, early 90s money. Which is probably around the vicinity of like $40 now, 2025 money. And if you pay 20 bucks for a year-long subscription to Nintendo Power, you got a free fucking game. That's incredible. Like if you were a gamer back in 1989, to get an entire full-ass game, now it may not be the game of your liking. It may not be the genre of your choice, but you got a free game. You pay $40 for a magazine that you're gonna read anyways, and then you get a free video game. So 1 million copies of Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, over here in the States, were given away. And then after the fact, after they were given away, 500,000 copies were sold in the US, which is, it's smart. It's very smart. There is rationale and reasoning for why they were giving it away, and we'll talk about that in just a second. Carrison, please from now on, can you write your love letters to me starting with Dear Power Brain? That's my new preferred pronoun. I mean, it's appropriate. Like you got the corrugation up there, you know? You got the wrinkly brain. Like this is more of the same. Get a free Dragon Warrior game pack with your subscription to Nintendo Power. Like, again, the best swag giveaway you could possibly get from a gaming magazine promotion. Question mark? I'm trying to think of like any other like giveaways with magazine magazine subscriptions where you got this much value. I can't think of one. I mean, like, look, last week we talked about Eternal Champions, the 7-Eleven, the Swagathon or whatever, you know? Like, all you got was $5 off the activator peripheral. Not exactly the same bargain, you know? Hey, what's going on, Gandalf? Good to see you, brother. Like, I got my Dragon Warrior cart from this deal. No shit. That's what I'm talking about, you know? Like, at the time, Gandalf, did you or did you not think that you were the king of the fucking planet? Because you were already reading the magazine, I'm sure. You know, you were already there. And they gave you a free ass game. Fantastic. Smart. I mean, again, I'll talk about it a little bit more as we go on to the notes. But they were giving away the game because Nintendo, especially Nintendo of America, were worried that this was not going to appeal to American audiences. They were afraid over the fact that they were just like, this is a genre that's not going to pick up here in the States. And also there was an overflow, an oversupply of carts. So they were giving it away because they're just like, shit, we got too many. If we get any more, we're going to have to bury it in the desert in New Mexico. Gandalf, not only that, but my dog stole the package and didn't fight until the snow melted in spring. Durable, hardy, you know? Those Dragon Warrior carts, they can live through anything. Live through anything, absolutely anything. All right, boys, so that's my box art and promotional materials. Let's start talking about the notes. We got some miscellaneous trivia for everybody today. And we're back, bada bing. Gandalf had spent all winter in my dog's house. And despite that, in the chewed off corner, it still worked. They built hardy and tough. The old Dragon Warrior carts, you know? Even your dog can't take them out. That's hilarious, though. Like, you got... I assure you, out of all of the million copies that they gave away here in the States, Gandalf, you were the only one where the dog was sleeping with it for quite some time before you got to play with it. I guarantee you, 1 out of a million. Beat those odds. Beat those odds, you know? Well, boys, if you like what you see and you see what you like, come on down to the Discord. We do this every week. The Discord has all of the secrets as it pertains to what I'm going to talk about on OTL and when I'm going to do it. So if you like this, if you're a fan, throw me a follow, come on down to the Discord. Throw me a follow here on Twitch, then come on down to the Discord. All right, boys, we have some notes. Now, obviously, Dragon Warrior was known in Japan as Dragon Quest. However, for legal reasons, when the game came over here stateside, the name was changed to avoid lawsuits. And this is what was trademarked at the time. This was Dragon Quest here at the time, here in the States. It was a tabletop, the D&D-esque pen and paper game. And the Nintendo of America, they were a little worried about getting sued, or Nintendo of Japan, just Nintendo in general. So they changed the name from Dragon Quest to Dragon Warrior. And then, of course, as it picked up steam and became popular here in the States, they eventually bought the copyright to Dragon Quest. And then from there on forth, it was known as Dragon Quest. So I knew that was the case, but I had never actually seen the original, like, where it came from, you know? Like, what Dragon Quest was here in the States before it became Dragon Quest. And so I just wanted to throw that out there. Another dragon head. Got another dragon head. Good box art right here. Like, I enjoy it. Absolutely enjoy it. Boys, we have some regional differences to talk about. Hey, how we doing, Armor? Have you all tried peppercorns? Armor's, he's got 42 in his fanny pack. Armor, your fanny pack's getting a little full there, brother. You're gonna have to do a drop off. Spread them over your Cobb salad. We got some regional differences. Nothing like super remarkable to talk about here, but obviously, you know, between the two copies, Dragon Quest in Japan and then Dragon Warrior here in the States, it's up to you guys. What do you guys like better? Which title screen do you like better? I feel like an argument could be made for either or. I mean, on the Japanese version, you have a better title screen font. Like, the font is better. But the background, quote unquote, the background in the US version, slightly better than the Japanese version, you know, because you at least get some gravel, some asphalt behind the title, you know. Armor says Japanese, he says the left one. Carrison says, I do like what they did with the T in the first title screen. Yeah, the sword, it's correct. AJ, I feel like the logo is better on the Japanese one, but I like the rest of the right picture better. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like, I think it's a 50-50 split, you know? I think there are pluses and negatives for both. So that's regional differences. We got another regional difference here. We have the ending screen. When you beat the game, this is the ending, which, by the way, it feels a little insulting towards the end, you know? Like, Gandalf the dragon looks better for the North American market. That's true. That is true too, without a doubt. Carrison, that gravel be looking a little too crunchy for me. We got the you can feel your knees skinning just looking at this title screen, you know? There's no doubt about it. Now, the regional differences for the endings, obviously here on the left, we have the Japanese version, and on the right, we have the American version. Any and all religious references were removed. In the Japanese version, they say, may God be always with you. In the American version, they say, may the light shine upon thee, which is more of the same when it comes to, you know, Nintendo of America during that time. They were just like, does it have boobs? Get rid of it. Does it have God in there? Get rid of it. The God one, I can understand. Boobs, you should have kept it in there. Should have kept it in there. And we'll talk more about that when we get to Castlevania. We have some things to say about that when we get to Castlevania. Carrison, great! 2 exclamation marks. Oh, Lord. We're just chugging along with the notes here. We have a placeholder because now we're going to get into the miscellaneous stuff that didn't fall into anything else, but I did want to highlight. And so one of them being that we've gotten to the point of the segment where it's called Six Reads Wikipedia to You. And in order to do that, we have to talk about Sugiyama. Sugiyama, the game's music composer, he solicited Enix, Square Enix, company that published or developed, maybe it was both, developed the game via a PC Games feedback questionnaire. He was already a well-known composer of television songs and pop songs, and upon seeing his feedback, Enix producer Yukinobu Chida contacted him to confirm that he was, quote, the Sugiyama from television. So Sugiyama already had a reputation before Dragon Quest and Dragon Warrior. He was out there making jingles and ditties. Sugiyama said it took him 5 minutes to compose the original opening theme and noted the difficulty in adding a personal touch to the short jingles, but that his past experience with creating music for television commercials helped. According to Sugiyama, a composer has between 3 and 5 seconds to catch the audience's attention through music. And so his theme and other jingles for Dragon Quest have remained relatively intact in its sequels, and that's true. If you play any other further Dragon Quest iteration, you're gonna get a lot of Sugiyama vibes, without a doubt. Carrison 6 reads Wikipedia to you. That's correct. That's correct. It is, I've thought about maybe making a transition and actually having it be an official segment. Because when I first started OTL, I was like, man, I really don't want to just like be a streamer that just reads Wikipedia to you, and lo and behold, that's just what happened anyways. It's kind of hard because there are certain things that I want to touch up on that you just need a long wall of text to actually compound or expound on. So, and this one, the most interesting fact was Sugiyama saying that a composer has between 3 and 5 seconds to catch the audience's attention, and I agree. Even back in the 80s, they were just like, you got 5 seconds. It's no different in writing. It's no different in TV. It's no different in movies. You need to hit them right from the beginning. Catch their attention. Like, so. AJ, we got to redeem. We got to redeem from AJ. Pirates for the Genesis. Okay, dokie. All right, we'll put you in there, AJ. For those who are unaware, you are accruing channel points, and as you are accruing channel points, you can use them to redeem them down in the redeems to make me do a treatment of a video game of your choice, so long as it's Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, or regular Nintendo. AJ, I'm just here to feed the streamer. Well, I appreciate you, brother. Like, look, having a quality chatter makes a difference in a stream, you know? I contend that, like, look, you want to support me, the streamer? Support me through money, or support me through chat. Preferably both, but I'll take one or the other, you know? Like, we got some more. We're talking some more here. Now, the level cap is very interesting. The level cap in this game, it is a turn-based RPG. You are gaining levels. The level cap is at 30. And so in order to get the 30, you need 65,535 points of experience. Like, you stop learning spells at level 20, But the additional experience for each new level does not change. And so you can gain levels faster and faster as your stats continue to rise until you hit that cap, which is kind of unknown for a turn-based RPG game. Like, usually they make it harder to continue to get levels. But then given that you can beat the Dragon Lord at level 19 with some luck, anything beyond about level 25 is overkill. I did reach the level cap when I played this game, because I got my ass handed to me multiple times. And I was just, you know, I was a 6-year-old cretin, and I was just like, we're gonna make sure that we can beat the dragon. Like, so if you do, however, the interesting part, if you do reach the level cap of level 30 in the NES version, the king will ask you why you have not yet slain the Dragon Lord, which I find wildly hilarious, because the game is literally interacting with you regarding your power level if you grind hard. Which is, I wouldn't say it's never been done in RPGs. It has been done in RPGs. That's funny, man. That's funny. They didn't have to add that, but they did. They added it. And so I appreciate that, you know? Vicer Interactive Media. Whoa. There he is. There's the boy. How we doing, Vicey? How we doing? You sleeping off your virtual reality chat hangover? Too much sociality, too much whiskey, you know? Vicer, that's right, shout him out. Go hang out with Vicer, go follow Vicer. Vicer did a fantastic just chatting stream last night where he was literally just hanging out in VR chat, virtual reality, showing off his avatar, showing off his wall of movies. It's my favorite part of the stream. Give Vicer a part of your time. It's worthwhile. He's a scheduled man now. He streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I don't know what time. I don't think he does either. But those are the days in which he streams. Go give Vicer a follow. Vicer, me like movies. Armor, yeah, what are you waiting for? Yeah, I know. Like, they're just like, you're powerful. You're absolutely powerful. You need to get in there. Like, it's like, we're waiting. The king is like, come on, brother. Gandalf, the world menu in this forced me to learn to read out of necessity. Gandalf, again, I was going to get to this, but Dragon Warrior, it has a fondness, like there's a fond, tender spot in my heart for Dragon Warrior. I'm not such a huge fan of turn-based RPGs nowadays, but Dragon Warrior was the first game. Well, first of all, it was the first RPG that I ever played. And then second of all, I learned how to read from this game. And it's funny because like I've talked to other streamers and other chatters and other people who are interested in the retro world. A lot of people actually learned how to read from this fucking game. Because I remember I was in kindergarten, I was 5 years old when I played this game. And I wanted to know what was happening. And I was just like, I don't understand any of this text. And like I would go through the text and I would sound out the syllables and the vowels and the consonants. And I literally taught myself how to, well, public education also helped. But like, I remember distinctly just staring at the screens, teaching myself how to read and how to pronounce the words. And so like, that's Dragon Warrior for that regard. It has a very tender, shut up, Karased! That explains your pronunciations. I was gonna say, there are worse, it's maybe not the best choice to learn how to read because all of the English text in this game it's old English. It's very thous and thys and these. So probably not the best game with which to learn how to read, you know? Oh God. Gandalf, 6-letter word starting with S, 2 of which also end in S. It was a requirement. Vicer, you are correct. Time is a human concept. It doesn't exist anywhere else except for where there is human civilization. Like, Vicer, y'all learn to read from JRPGs? That checks out. It does. It does. AJ, yeah, I had the same experience a few years before the NES with my father's Commodore 64. See? It's a common phenomenon. Like, I never thought it was so present among gamers, but definitely is. We're carrying on, boys. Europe got the big bone when it came to Dragon Warrior. Like, Europe did not get an official release of the game until the mobile port in 2014, almost 30 years after its original release in Japan. Nah, well, thank you, Gandalf. I appreciate you following, brother. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me and chatting with me in stream. Come back anytime. We do this every week, usually Saturday mornings, 8 a.m. EST. Like, we're doing all of this. This is what we do. We pick 4 games, and I just talk at length, play them for a little while, show you some commercials, show you some promos, and then, you know, I play it for about 8 minutes, and then I rage quit and tell you that it's terrible and nostalgia has carried it. Thanks for the follow, brother. I do appreciate you. Like, so Europe got the bone, man. Europe gets the bone. Europe and the UK, man, they get the bone for a lot of fucking video games. Like, there's still some games that haven't even been released over in Europe. Just like, that's terrible. This is the Nintendo Power giveaway that I was talking about before, the promotional advertisement. In late 1990, Nintendo reportedly strategized the unloading of unsold game units by sending free copies of Dragon Warrior to Nintendo Power subscribers, including a 64-page Explorer's Handbook with a full walkthrough of the game and additional backstory. Again, golf claps. Golf claps. You can tell they were very, very worried that it was not going to sell over here, you know? They were worried that the genre was not going to hit. So they loaded it up with as much as possible to make sure that people would enjoy the game. So you get a free fucking video game cart and a 64-page guide. Gandalf, okay, that handbook did not survive the winter. At the time, the game cost approximately $50, which is about $127 in 2024 time, at retail, and the magazine subscription fee was only $20. The giveaway attracted nearly 500,000 new magazine subscribers and many more renewed subscriptions just to get the game. The series would eventually see greater success in North America more than a decade later. I've seen this across the plateau when it comes to media, when it comes to video games, when it comes to popular media. They give away something up front and then get you hooked, and then you pay for later stuff later. It's smart. It's smart. It works. It works. If you've got the bankroll to be able to give people something for free, I mean, you could make the case that that's what free to play has become over the last 20 years. They give you a free to play shareware version of like an app or something, and then they make you pay for more of the other stuff. I just downloaded Pinball Arcade the other day. I was like, oh, it's free? But they're like, no, if you want any of the boards, they're fucking $9 a piece. I'm just like, Jesus Christ. You guys know how to milk the udder dry, you know? Like, Vicer, so why is he fighting a glass face? He hates delicate furniture, you know? Delicate ornaments, hates him. Absolutely hates him. Like, we got some more. Now, after the hero collects a series of relics, he creates a bridge to reach Sharlock. That's the, I think that's the town, the final town, and fights his way through the castle before finally confronting the Dragon Lord. At this point, the hero is given a dialogue choice to side with the Dragon Lord or to challenge him. And if players choose the former, the game ends, the hero is put to sleep, and the game freezes. Which is notable. Notable. Like, there are a lot of video games out there, like, instead of a dialogue loop that forces you to choose the right choice, it just loops over until you actually choose the one that you're supposed to choose. The game punishes you for your bad choices. So to me, I applaud it for the fact that they're punishing you and showing you that there are consequences for siding with the antagonist. Freezing the fucking game is a little rough, though. I hope you saved your game beforehand, because if you chose wrong and then it freezes, you gotta go through whatever the fuck you gotta go through to get to the end again, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. It is notable. What's going on, Frederick Dango? How you doing, brother? You can't get enough of these peppercorns. You're just chewing through them. You're just chewing through them. Good to see you, Freddy. Glad you're here, brother. Knox, how we doing, Knox? Knox redeemed Hydrate Toast. Will do, Knox. We got a toast just for Noxy. Vicer devs were sadists back then. Oh yeah, they were, brother. They definitely were. You know, I was just like, if I got to the end of the game and my fucking game froze, especially a game like Dragon Warrior, where there is a lot of grinding in it, you know? And my game froze, and for whatever reason, I didn't have any of the progress. I would throw it in Gandalf's the dog's house, you know? I would absolutely throw it in there. Like, God. A toast! A toast! A toast! This one's the more for Karrison. It's with Karrison in mind. Panties aren't the greatest thing in the world, but they're next to it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate toast. Knox, I appreciate you. That's right, shout him out. Shout out Freddie Dingo. Freddie Dingo, he's just getting over. Freddie Dingo, he's just getting over a virulent case of Coca-Cola penis. Freddie, we hope for the best for you, brother. We hope it all works out, you know? Like, definitely give Freddie a shout out. Go give Freddie a follow. Freddie just recently started playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. He has managed to go his entire gamer career without playing Final Fantasy VII. And now as a 64-year-old man, he's playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, and I rib him to death. I give him a lot of shit for it, you know? Like, him playing his last stream, he played 48 minutes of the Final Fantasy VII menu screen. It was riveting entertainment. But it actually is really interesting and fun and captivating to watch somebody who has never played Final Fantasy VII to basically, explore all the tropes that are there present in it. You know, things that most people who play like a good amount of turn-based RPGs, they're standard place. But for somebody who's not in that realm and wasn't raised with it, didn't play it growing up, you know, it's very fascinating to watch it unfold. And that's why Freddy streams are entertaining. That's one of the reasons Freddy streams are entertaining. The rest is, it's all about, you know, arguing about rutabagas, you know? Cheers, guys, I think. I'm sorry, Freddy, I didn't mean to divulge your hideous case of Coca-Cola penis. Oh no, not the Dr. Pepper dong. All right, we got to read the scriptures. AJ Redeem, read the scriptures. Cursed be he who does the Lord's work remissly. Cursed he who holds back his sword from blood. Jeremiah may or may not have been a bullfrog. Like Vicer, Freddy 100% used to bully gamers when Final Fantasy VII was still new. Oh yeah, Freddy's a secret tall, 6'3", guarantee you. He's like, you're not playing Bionic Commando, pussy. And then like shove their face in the sand. Frederick Dingo, it's all about the voice acting for me. Yeah, that's what I also thought. I was like, Freddy, he finally gets to show off his VA chops, you know? Like, AJ, that's right. Get to work, Dragon Warrior. Why are you level 30 and not killing the Dragon Lord? Even Jeremiah 48 is mad at you for grinding. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures, AJ. I know it's one of your favorite things. I'm glad you enjoy playing with my dangling keys, you know? Like, all right, boys, we have one more regional difference, and it's a good one. It's a good one. Okay, you guys ready for this one? I did not know any of this. I had no idea. Okay, now with the localization from the Japanese version to the American version, okay? Locations were renamed, dialogue was rewritten from its whimsical style comparable to Dragon Ball to a style inspired by Elizabethan English, with sentences such as, "Thy hit points have decreased by 1," which is just wooden, hilarious, terrible. Nintendo also removed salacious humor and religious connotations from the English language version. We already talked about that. I did not know this part. For example, in the Japanese version, in the town where the hero first buys keys, a woman offers to sell Puff Puff, a Japanese onomatopoeia for a girl rubbing her breasts in someone's face or juggling her own breasts. In the North American version, The same woman sells tomatoes. The term has been included in the game's sequels as well as in Toriyama's Dragon Ball series. Guys, I did not know anything about Puff Puff. I mean, I knew, you know, over here in the States, Puff Puff is known as, it's more affectionately known as motorboating, you know? But Puff Puff, quote unquote. So tomatoes, totally different context altogether, assuredly. And to give you an example of Puff Puff, this is one of the later Dragon Quest games. Like, this is PS2 era, I'm thinking. This is Jessica, one of the characters, and she's doing a Puff Puff. And then right here, this is it originally, the Dragon Ball cartoon, Bulma. Yeah, I think it was Bulma. Like, they're doing a Puff Puff on Master Roshi. So, Karrison gonna have to start charging you for Puff Puff, by all means. Baby, I'll motorboat all day long, you know? Let the girls out. Like, give them some air them out. Knox, Puff Puff is also a fried baked good in Western Africa. I did not know that. Did not know that. Didn't know any of that. Knox put it on a tombstone. I agree. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It's great. It's great for a reason. Like, so there's Puff Puff, guys. I did not know that me talking about Dragon Warrior was gonna go down this road, but I'm glad it got there. Like, look, it's fascinating cultural consciousness, you know? A lot of horny men in the 80s, 90s, aughts, 10s, and 20s, you know? But that being said, boys, it's time. It's time. We have talked about trivia long enough. Our trivia section is done. Chat! I need milk! I need some milk. Can we see some milkies in chat? Thank you. Thank you, Karrison, for supplying the milk. Big fan. Thank you, Armor. Thank you for the milk. Now, when I call upon chat for milk, what I am going to do is we are going to the secondary market. I'm going to talk about video game prices and what Dragon Warrior is currently getting on the secondary market, you know? And so I am soliciting you, chat, to put your guesses in chat. What is Dragon Warrior for the NES getting on the secondary market? We're looking for SIB prices, complete in box. We're looking for game, manual, and instruction booklet. Who can guess closest without going over? We have Price is Right rules. They are active. And if you win, if you get closest without going over for what Dragon Warrior is here in America, the SIB prices, you get a point. Is that enough incentive? Is that enough incentive? Let's find out. All right, boys, we're going to switch over. We got to transition. In order to do that, we got to switch over to the secondary market, which we're going to do right now. That's right, we've made it, boys. We're here. We've made it to the secondary market. You see what I did there? You see what I did there? It's secondary, but the dairy is milk. I don't even fucking like milk. But it became, you know, kind of an inside joke, and the inside joke warped and it mutated, and now it became a segment. That's how it works. That's how internet content works, boys. You don't get to choose what your jokes are, what your content is. You just respond and react to the audience. If they pick up on it and they like it, you just go with it, all right? Gandalf, I always suspected Ted DiBiase was a collector. Exactly. Look at him. Everybody's got a price, you know? All right, we got some guesses in chat. Fantastic. Vicer says 50 milks. Karrison says 46 milks. AJ says 55 milks. What is Dragon Warrior for the NES getting on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. Bada boom! Not too close. You guys were not too far away. Like, loose. Dragon Warrior, you can buy a copy of it loose. $10. $10. Complete SIB, complete inbox, $58. Which is, at first I was kind of shocked and amazed by that. I thought it would be more because it is a beloved game, but I guess they did have 1.5 million copies out there. So that's a pretty big distribution run. I mean, literally everybody and their mother, yeah, AJ's right. They gave away a ton of them. Everybody and their mother, had a copy. Like if you had a subscription to Nintendo Power Magazine, you probably had a copy. That's how I had my copy. Like, I had a subscription to Nintendo Power Magazine, and then one day a video game showed up in the mail, and my mom was like, this came for you, came with the magazine, and I was just like, New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $229, graded, $446, box only, $34, manual only, $14. There was a spike in the middle, a sharp spike in the middle of 2021, and then it went right back down. I wonder what the spike was. Was there anything really pressing or relevant in 2021 with Dragon Quest, the series? Who was closest without going over $58? It's going to be AJ. AJ, you guessed correctly. You get a moo point. It's not reflected anywhere on here. Tattoo it on your skin to remember. Vicer, Jesus beat me once again. It's because you're not a good Christian. Vicer. You're not a good Christian. You're the best Christian. AJ, I have about 50 NES games. I sort of know the market. The market is weird with NES because like there are some NES games where you would think they'd be worth some money. They ain't worth a goddamn thing. And some of them didn't even have a wide distribution run. They're just not worth anything. There it is. Kerosene. Oh, we got the moon blooms, That is such a great accompaniment, such a great supplementary. I know you didn't put it in there for this reason, but it really helps on my stream. That's good, baby. One moo point for AJ. Thank you, baby. Write him down. AJ, congratulations. You get a moo point. All right, boys, you ready? It's time. We got one more segment before we actually start with the commercials in the game. Kerosene, we're always thinking of you when it's emo related. Well, thank you, baby. I appreciate you. That's why you are the stream manager. And that's why it's time to go to the Peppercorn Casino. That's right, boys. We made it. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think Dragon Warrior is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think Dragon Warrior is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling your peppercorns. It's just a prediction. We just gussied it up and turned it into a segment. We like chat interactivity here as much as we can. When chat participates, it's a much better stream. So we just try to give you as many outlets to do exactly that. And so you have a chance to win more peppercorns. That's the channel point here, peppercorns. It's a marijuana reference. Allegedly a marijuana reference. Like, we have, Gandalf is not a good game. Well, the thing is when I do, third option, when I do reviews here on Outside the Lens, my reviews are very hazy because I essentially review it based on whether I was entertained. And so, like, there are some shitball games out there that are not good, but if they bring me any level of entertainment, sometimes I give them the pass. So we have had some upsets here on the Peppercorn Casino on Outside the Lens. Like, Vicer, I have eyes, I know better. Wow, push your channel points in there, boys. If you go down to the redeem section, you'll see the prediction in there. Because I know in mobile it hides it. It's hard to find sometimes. So go down to the redeems, you'll find it. All right, boys, we got to do one more transition. We're going to do it right here. You guys ready? You like that? You like that? You like my little transition there? We got a new one. We got a new little transition for y'all there. It was great. I love it. Like, that's one of the assets, like, that I hired one of my graphic artists to help me with. Like, redeemed asks a question. Tom Clancy? He does exist. He does exist. I myself am not a fan of Tom Clancy. It's war porn, you know. It's SWAT team porn. It's recon team porn. Like it just doesn't crank my tractor personally. I understand the man has made $1 bajillion off of it, so obviously there is a market for it. There is a demand for it. But the video games and the books, they just didn't speak to me, you know? Like I just don't, you know, it's not a huge thing for me. I don't fault anybody who does like Tom Clancy. I'm just like, not for me, you know? Vicer redeemed 6 ranks, top 2 Magic the Gathering sets. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. If we're going off nostalgia, which you did not specify, but I'll do one off nostalgia. Nostalgia would be Gandalf. I too hire graphic artists for overlays. Of course, that's what you're supposed to do. Look, I'm not a visual artist. Like, I'm a big ideas guy. And then I delegate the work to other people and then pay them to do it. That's what you're supposed to do. You have to. Like, if you're not good at the draws, which I am not, you surround yourself with people who are, and then you pay them well. Hello, you know, it's America. It's a business. It's what you're supposed to do. Like, it's smart. Carrison, nothing wrong with having a bong wizard on the side. A bong wizard and a frat boy chud. Nostalgia-wise, it would be 4th edition, which was not a great edition. 4th edition and Ice Age, because that's when I first got into Magic. When I first started playing, those were the sets that were relevant at the time when I first started playing. If we're talking about, you know, flavor and all the good stuff, Modern Horizons, I actually really loved the first Modern Horizons. Like, I was a big fan of it. And then after that would probably be, what was it? It's one of the master sets. It's the cheaper master set. It's Iconic Masters? I can't remember. But those would probably be my sets personally. I've opened a lot of cracks out of those sets and had a lot of good cards that I still use in my decks today. So those would be my answers. Thank you for redeeming ranks, Bruddy. Carrison, just click on the fanny pack. You'll see the prediction above the redeems in the redeem section. Carrison, you finally incorporated your nipple. Pepper grinder in the Peppercorn Casino. You are right, baby. Branding. Quiet, wordless pepper grinder, you know? Vicer, Scars of Mirrodin made me the most dangerous duelist during that set because all I used was Infect and Poison. Scars of Mirrodin was brutal. A lot of people found a lot of infinite loops with Infect, as Vicer did, because he's a son of a bitch bastard and uses Infect. Anybody who's an Infect player, right to jail. Carrison, lol, how dare. What are you talking about? You're a tomboy. You are a tomboy. You're a beautiful tomboy all the way around, but you are a tomboy. There are some things that Carrison does that are way more masculine than me. Way more. AJ, I have more nostalgia for Revise and Ice Age decks for some reason. I'm the same way. Absolutely the same way. Even though a lot of the cards in Ice Age are garbage. Absolutely right to jail. The cards from Ice Age, not very good in terms of playability, especially nowadays, but the art, that's what spoke to me, to be honest with you. The art in Magic the Gathering is what first got me into the game. Because when I first started learning about it, I didn't understand the concepts and the rules and the synergy and the interplay. It was all about the art. I just love the art. So, Vicer, you're a very handsome tomboy. She is. Look, Look, you're allowed to say that women are handsome. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a knock or something, but look, you know, she is a very handsome woman. AJ, I remember taking Mahatmodi Dijins, yep, out of my blue-black deck for Sibilant Spirits. That's right. That's right. Okay, boys. We have some commercials. We have some commercials for you. We have we have 2 commercials, and then we have a brief pizzo mezzo, because I got to take a leak. I got to drain the main vein, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got all the urine in the balls. We got to drain them. Gandalf, speaking of magic, one of my friends sculpted a Gitrog-inspired ceramic thing the other day. No shit, brother. No shit. Like, well, Gandalf, I don't know if you're a part of a Discord anywhere. But if you aren't, come on down and join my Discord and then post it there. I would love to see it. I'm a big fan of the Gitrog monster. Hate playing against it. Not a fan playing... Well, thank you, Sungats, for throwing me a follow. I appreciate you. Big fan. Love all your work. Huge fan. But yeah, man, come on down to the Discord and show me the Gitrog. Like I said, I hate playing against anybody using a Gitrog. It's just fucking madness. Hate Gitrog decks, but, you know, they work. They work for a reason. All right, boys, I think we've cranked up the volume. We sure have. There it is. Bada bing. All right, I got 2 commercials, and then we're going to do a pizzo mezzo. Here it is, the first commercial. It's about the Nintendo Power giveaway. It's a commercial for it.
Get ready for the biggest offer in history from Nintendo.
Subscribe now to Nintendo Power. Get a free Dragon Warrior game pack. That's a $40 value plus 12 big issues of scorching power tips and wicked video maps for $15.
Eat that.
Plus an explorer's handbook to help you master the dragons and knights, skeletons, and slime. But act now. Supplies are limited. Call 1-800-341-3000 for your free Dragon Warrior game pack and 12 big issues of Nintendo Power for $15. Call now.
That's a steal. That is a goddamn steal. I just want to highlight something. I love primitive CGI. Love it. I wonder what the prompt was in telling this guy, hey, you're riding on a dragon. Give us some dragon sways while holding the chain.
But act now. Supplies are limited. Call 1-800.
Huge fan. Huge fan. Love it. We also have a Dragon Warrior commercial for the actual game. Let's check it out.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the evil one's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
Very nice. Good commercial. Good commercial. Guys, we were talking about the Puff Puff earlier. We have to give you some corresponding supplementary information. This is the original clip from Dragon Ball. It's 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Take a look.
Hey,
I
thanks
miss
for
you.
the
I'm
ride.
mad at you right now. I could just...
We needed it for science, boys. It was for science. We had to do it for science. Absolutely. Well, thank you, Gray Area. Thank you, Grim, for giving me the raid. Big appreciation. Shout him out. Shout him out. Like, we're a big fan of Grim's Beat Saber streams. If you guys like Beat Saber, if you like seeing a British man get his heart rate going in the mornings, now afternoons, I think. Like, by all means, give him a follow. He's worth it. He's worth your time. Like, thank you for the follow-up, brother. Or thank you for the raid, Grim. I appreciate you. We had to. Boys, I'm sorry. I had to go deliver kisses to the missus and give her a puff puff. I did give her a puff puff. I would say it was out. Narr! Was impaled through the left aorta by a vengeful Hawaiian swordfish, out for the early AM flop above water armor. You know you're supposed to wear armor while you're doing your deep sea freshwater fishing. Kevlar. You gotta protect yourself. You gotta protect yourself from the Hawaiian swordfish. Armor's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Garrison, it's true, and it was traumatizing. Traumatizing. We had to kiss the girls. We had to kiss the girls, okay? Look, my girlfriend has boobs, all right? But especially considering everything that we just talked about, we had to do a puff puff. All right? So, all right, boys, are you guys ready? It's time to actually play a video game. All right, we have spent an hour and 12 minutes talking about it. Let's actually play the game. Are you paying attention, Carrison? Are you ready? I got a little love note for you. You ready? Here we go. There we go. That's my transition. We got a little Eye of Horus there for you, just for you. I literally solicited Antonio and I was just like, hey, I need an Eye of Horus winking and blinking, mostly winking and blinking. It's the same thing for me. But and throw some Tool music video bullshit in the background too. He's like, got it. Carrison, I feel targeted. Oh, Carrison. Oh, you can see yourself out. You get a door. You get a door. All right, boys, you guys ready to play this game? All right, let's see if there's an intro. I don't think there is an intro to Dragon Warrior, but we'll hang back for a second, see if there is. There's no intro. No intro. Gandalf, I think it just brings up the title screen in layers. Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, there's no intro. We don't even get a demo. It'd be hard to show a demo for this game. Ah, Carrison! Throwing away your $1.46. You sucker. You fell for it. I just make a transition for you and pay $700 for that bit of work. And you gave back $1.46 for Tonio's tip. I will tip him for sure. Let's begin a new quest. I gotta enter my name. My name is Sucks. That's me. There it is. Thank you for the 146 bits, baby. I do appreciate you. We're doing fast. Definitely fast. As fast as possible. Vicer! Strangulated from an atomic wedgie when the waistband cinched up under their throat. Coroner was uncertain if the skid marks were a contributing factor in the asphyxiation. Vicer's dead now. Vicer's dead now. He was hoisted by his own leotard. Vicey, we hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Vicer, that could never happen to me. Carrison, love the side eye of Horus. That's good. That's what we're calling it now. Descendant of Erdrick, listen now to my words. It is told that in ages past, Erdrick fought demons with a ball of light. All right, my man out here just using a strobe light. Then came the Dragon Lord who stole the precious globe and hid it in the darkness. Now, Sucks, thou must help us recover the ball of light and restore peace to our land. The Dragon Lord must be defeated. Take now whatever thou may find in these treasure chests to aid thee in thy quest. Then speak with the guards, for which they have much knowledge that may aid thee. I don't know about much knowledge. Armor, glitchless speedrun, or what? Vicer, redeem, say something nice about Dragon Quest. I will. Okay, it's probably, again, it's an old, dusty-ass RPG. It's dusty. And it's dusty, you know, because it was the first of its kind, essentially. So it's allowed to be dusty in that regard, you know? I do actually like the music. Like, as soon as we kicked it up, listening to the title screen, listening to this music, I have a lot of fond remembrance for it because I heard it repeatedly. Like, Gandalf, yeah, the music is great. Music is very good, man. Absolutely good. I'm not a big fan of the magic keys, like having it basically in the game. I don't know about Princess Wyland, no. In the game, every door is locked. And you gotta use a key to open it, right? The only problem is, if you leave the area and come back, you still gotta use a key to reopen the door. Not so great. Not so great. He is suffering much. Gotta save the princess. Okay, we'll save the princess. East of the castle is a town where armor, weapons, and many other items may be purchased. Return to the inn to rest in thou art battle, wounded in battle. If thou art wounded in battle, sleep heals all. Sleep does heal all. It is true. If thou hast collected all the treasure chests, a key will be found. Once used, the key will disappear, but the door will be open and thou may pass through. So they're giving you a tutorial. They're letting you know, you know. There is a command for stairs. Okie dokie. I would talk to all these people, but we don't really need to. We're gonna get out into the game, you know? And this area right here, man, I was always like, I want to get in there. And then when I finally got in there, it was like, oh, all the treasures, everything. Like, there's another key door right here, locked door, exclamation mark, stairs. We'll be talking about that later with AJ's pick. AJ in the chat, Apathy Jesus, chose Castlevania 3 today, and we will be playing Castlevania 3. And I was amazed when I first started playing this game, because I was just like, oh, you can, oh, no you can't. I said all that bullshit, hold on. I think you gotta come from this side, or maybe, yeah, the water, yeah, okay. Maybe it's the top side. Let me see if I can get from the top. Hold on, boys. I know this is riveting action, like I said, but, you know, I think you can get around from the top side. We'll find out in 1 second. All right, right off the bat, the control is a little wooden, you know, but I mean, you are moving a sprite. Okay, you can't from this side. You gotta do it from the other side. Okay, there's a town here. Go to the town. You know, it's boppy, jaunty music, you know. Here's the innkeeper. We'll talk to him. Room and board, 6 gold a night. We got any 6 pennies in chat? They locked up this guard for some reason, you know. Come on over here. Here's our, where we get our weapons. Give them a talk. Yes, I sure do. Let's see. I don't think I have anything equipped, right? Hold on, let me check what I got. Okay, no. Is it equipped? No. Door take? I'm assuming I don't have anything equipped, so we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna buy a club. A club? Can we buy more? Yeah, we can buy leather armor and a club. That's too much. Small shield and a club is too much. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're not gonna play this game for very long. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I'm not a huge fan of having to confirm multiple times, but again, it's a relic of the times, you know? So, all right, we got a club and some clothes. We're out here just in the nude, you know? All right, we'll do this. Wait, where's my, do you automatically equip? How does that work? Status? Yeah, you automatically equip. Wow, no shit. Okay, they saved us a step there. I'm appreciative for that. So it's, you know, it's standard rote RPG. Like, there are townspeople, you talk to the townspeople, they inform you about your quest. If you're cursed, you come over to this guy, he uncurses you. Like, there's a town where magic keys can be purchased. Yeah, it's way far away. Like, you're not gonna be seeing it anytime soon. I do give Dragon Warrior props, and I'll show you why in just a second. We deal in tools. Okay, we got herbs, torches, dragon scale. I don't remember what the dragon scale does. We'll go ahead and we'll buy an herb. We're gonna need it. We're a big fan of the herbs on this channel. You know what I'm talking about? Marijuana, allegedly. Allegedly. I like to present myself as a pothead, but in reality, I only get high off the Lord, you know? What was notable, oh, there we go. We got a slime! I do like the battle music though too, man. Like, I do remember the battle music. Big fan, big fan. Now, what was notable about this game is that it's a turn-based RPG, right? But it's kind of open world. Like, you can go wherever you want in the game. The game will not stop you. It will stop you at certain points. There are beef gates, you know? There are areas where the game will pummel the shit out of you if you go too far into an area. Oh, we got a Drakey? Like, and so I appreciate the fact, I laud the fact that, like, the game does not restrict you. If you want to go into an area where there are, oh shit, we're dying. Let's use an item, let's use an herb. There we go. Like, if you want to go into an area where there are powerful enemies and you want to sit there and get your shit stuffed in, the game will allow you to do it. It will not stop you from doing it. And so I actually kind of appreciate that. Like, and so in that regard, you can speedrun the game pretty quick because everything's open world. You can go to where you need to go. But I'm just gonna show you a representation of that, because once you cross over bridges, that is basically you're in a different sector, you're in a different section of the game, and the enemies do be getting harder. See, now we got a magician. We do not have any spells. We can run. Oh shit, we missed. He did the hurt spell, and we're gonna get our shit stuffed in. Reduced by 1, and we are dead. D-E-D, dead. Bada bing. There it is. Game over. Now in this game, if you die, you're just returned back to the castle, and I think they take half your gold. This part of having NPCs be directly in your way, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. Never been a fan of that in any video game. Like sitting here and grinding up against an NPC that won't get the fuck out of the way. Don't like that. Not a fan. But we only need 1 more EXP to get to our next level. So let's just do that real quick. And then I can show you more of the game's terrain. Because we're not gonna do anything notable in terms of like progress. That's not going to happen. Like, this is a very grindy game. And I mean, unless you know this, oh, we get a level. There we go. Little jingle there. Promote to the next level, power increased by 1, hit points by 7. We're not gonna get anywhere in terms of progress, because unless you know the speedrun strats, you are gonna be grinding. You're gonna put on a podcast, you're gonna listen to it in your headphones, and you're just gonna do this repeatedly over and over again, you know? So it's kind of dusty in that regard, but I don't want to dog on it too much, because again, this was the progenitor to Jack Repeat. That's right. How we doing this morning, Jack? What's going on in your world, brother? Like, I just want to go down into the cave. Okay, now everything's dark. Music changed. I do like the music though. Again, music is good. You use a torch and you get this amount illuminated, which is not as good as you would think, you know? Jack, I am boring myself to tears editing some video. How be you be? I'm doing pretty good. That's right. Give him a shout out. Give him a shout out. For those who are uninitiated, Jack Little is a fantastic just chatting streamer. Like, absolutely wonderful. I believe Jack's his last stream, he did a fundraiser. It was a charity stream. I'm not familiar with the actual fundraiser, but it was called Bowlin' for Your Colon. And so, like, it was to give awareness for colon cancer for men who have not had their prostates checked. So, big fan, huge fan of Jack here. Give him a follow. He's worth your time. Absolutely worth your time. What are you editing, Jack? Like, can you give us a sneak peek behind the curtain what you're editing? Like, and also, Jack, give us a sneak peek on how long the editing process takes for you. Because if it's anything like me, I was told a long time ago that whenever you're editing a video, you can expect it to be like 8 times. So if you're editing a 2-minute video, it's gonna be 8 times the amount of work for that 2 minutes. And even 8 times is generous for me. It's generous, absolutely generous. Fortune smiles upon thee. Thou have found the tablet. The tablet reads as follows: I am Erdrick, thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Breckenary. I gathered these items, reached the island, and then defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until the quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the 3 items, then fight. Okay, so we got our exposition done. So basically this entire dungeon was just for an exposition dump. Oh, Lord. Jack is a real boy, he is. Don't believe the rumors that say otherwise. Jack, did someone else come in? Oh, so you know the guy that works at the front desk, Elodie? Yep, I do know him. I'm a fan of him as well. Like, we know the inner workings. Like, all right, boys, we are navigating in this dungeon, and again, The good thing is it doesn't seem like there's any actual enemies inside of this dungeon, so that's good. But it seems like it's just an exposition dump. You're just here to check out the tablet and be on your way, which is weird, you know? It's kind of strange, but I don't know. Maybe there's an element in the game where if you don't go to that dungeon, things do not progress. I don't know for sure. It's been literally over 30 years since I played this game. So we got ourselves a little town here. I would go ahead and buy some stuff, but I'm broke as a joke. I'm just broke as shit right now. I just want to try to get to an area that shows, ooh, we got a Kirklet, nice. We slashed it, very nice. Love to see it. I just want to try to get to an area that's tougher. There we go, we got a ghost. We got a ghost. It's the ghost that lives inside my house right now that's scaring Karrison on a daily basis. Uh-oh, we're gonna die. There it is. We're fatal. It was fatal. Thou art dead. All right, boys, you get it. You get it. We don't need to sit here. I'm just here to give you a sampler. A sampler. Gandalf, thou art dead. Bada bing, we're back. We're back. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? The side eye of Horus? There it is, boys. There it is. Oops, I went to the wrong screen, actually. We need to go to this one. There it is. Bada bing, bada bing. There it is, boys. We came back. Again, I'm just here to deliver a sample. We don't actually play the games to, you know, completion. We're just like Cinematech on G4. We just give you a little sample to look at, to chew on, and maybe you decide later whether or not you want to play Dragon Warrior. Jack, we shot some stuff with him in front of a green screen. Our process for that is we shoot at 4K at 10K 422, then drop it down to 1080 using a GoPro codec that leaves the color profiles at 444, giving us a much nicer key, but the files are massive. I was just about to say, if you're shooting in 4K and then you're doing some rendering and some conversion, oh yeah, that's huge. I'm currently trimming all the takes down so we make a small, massive file as possible. Kudos to you, brother. Kudos to you. Like, I love the editing process. Like, I'm a huge fan of editing because it's a beautiful art. Because you can make something that's shitty originally and transform it into something that is comprehensively better, you know? It's a magical art. It is tedious. So tedious. I'm over here doing baby editing, you know, Fisher Price editing. Just chopping some stuff, chopping some ums and ahs and mashing it together to make mega clips. I'm not even doing the level in which Jack is doing. In the next 2 years, I want to learn. I want to self-teach myself to do it. But god damn, it's an undertaking, man. An absolute undertaking. Gandalf, I need to learn this skill. Well, that makes two of us, brother. Makes two of us. Jack, the prep is unbelievably tedious. Really wish I was at the art stage. From conception to completion, Jack, when you're making your creative edited videos, I'm guessing for transitions, you know, or for background prop. How long for a normal, usual, I know it's kind of hard to make an average because every job is a different task, but from conception to completion, how long is the process for you, Jack? How long? All right, boys, we got to do a little hazy stoner review here. Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? No. 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 Entertainment is not what I would call. You saw the flares of nostalgia, you know, like literally rejuvenate and resurrect inside my face, but these were not the expressions of entertainment. It's a dusty turn-based RPG, all right? You know what you're getting when you first start. So I would not say entertainment would be the word, no. Mm-mm. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. Nostalgia has carried Dragon Warrior for me for years. absolutely has carried it for years. Again, tender soft spot in my heart. I learned how to read by playing this video game, and it was the first RPG that I had ever been, exposed to. And so it would continue my nerdery for old English text and RPGs from there on, forth. But the nostalgia has faded, has absolutely faded. It's a nostalgia game. Me personally, I would never actually want to play this game ever again, because it's just a dusty old. It's a progenitor, or progenitor. I'm sorry. Karrison always corrects me when I say protogenitor. I think protogenitor sounds way cooler though, So no, it does not exist outside the lens of nostalgia. It does not. It does not, boys. I'm sorry. We have had to drag a industrial strength magnet across the memory core. Let me answer your guys' prediction here. The Peppercorn Casino. Is Dragon Warrior a good game? I'm gonna say no. It's not a good game. It's not a terrible game. It's a functional game. It's just an old game. It's just aged. It's not a bad game. 10,246 channel points go to Weister7 and Apathy Jesus. Choke on them, boys. You knew. There was no question about it. You knew. Jack, real length of string stuff, especially with life / work balance chisel, but we spent about a year in total creating the hotel exterior. Holy shit, Jack. Holy Lord. God damn. A year. That's a man dedicated to his craft, boys. That's how you could tell a true professional. Because nobody's putting Jack at gunpoint to do all this. And, other than the big ideas prep and me actually executing the things that I want to do, I pay people for that stuff. I can't do it myself. I pay people for it. So, AJ, I love Dragon Warrior. I hate playing Dragon Warrior. Source, it's on my shelf right over there. I agree. That's what it is that people, I have yet to meet a bunch of people who have said I love Dragon Warrior. I play it all the time. I don't think those people exist, and if they do, I'm like, gentlemen, have you ever heard of sex? Male or female, just the act of, you might want to think about researching it, AJ, I want a single peppercorn, got my others back. There you go, AJ. There you go. Jack, yeah, it's our main framing device, so we needed to make it work. Now need to fill the hotel with more nonsense. I would love to see the hotel have more nonsense. By all means, make it more 4 rooms, give us, let me tell you what to do with your stream, Jack. Weiser, I know some people who would explain to you why this game actually was very good for its time. I do too. And I'm fairly certain they have not seen a vagina since they were ejected out of their mothers. But, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Boys, are you guys ready for the second game? It's time for our second game. And Jack is here just in time. There's a 4th room? AJ, for a NES game, it's pretty decent RPG. It is. Look, it's functionally, there had to be a foundation, So, functionally speaking, nothing's wrong with it. It's just, it's very slow and dusty, And just like me this morning, slow and dusty. But I'm not slow on the uptake, boys. It's time to look at some box art. And we're back. We got some box art for you guys today. I don't know why my camera on the talk screen is zoomed in there, but zoomed out here. We got to figure out the webcam problems. I got no idea what the hell is going on with my webcam. Streamlabs literally eats my webcam every time I stream. We got some box art. Karrison to Jack, we can't wait for more awesomely creative nonsense. I can't. I can't. Like anytime Jack promotes that he's working on something visually creative, I'm zeroed in, locked in, because I want to see what that man's coming up with. He's got a big old wrinkly brain up there, you know? But what's also wrinkly, box art. There it is. Our next game, Pinball Quest, the world's first pinball fantasy. Boys, look at this box art. Do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? And there's a little bit of action. There's a little bit of action, for sure, definitely. We got a skull inside of the marble, the pinball. He's turning off the peripheral all around him. That's kind of action. Kind of. Being very generous, calling this action. Very generous. But he is a skull, so we gotta give it to him. He's seen better days. Skeletal remains. The actual ball on the box art itself, coming towards the foreground? Yes. 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 Right? Coming towards the player, the person who is picking up the box art, the ball is moving. We have lines of white light behind it to indicate it is in movement. So that is action. Outside of that, unless you want to list refraction and shiny glittery parts as action, which I guess you could, not a whole bunch, not a lot of verbs. Such a weird perspective. It is. It is. I feel like this is the perspective when I first booted up Pinball Arcade in cabinet mode. I was like, that was not the right mode to do. And I was like, my computer literally shit itself trying to figure out what to do. I was like, okay, no cabinet mode for Pinball Arcade. We're the backboard? Vicer, you can skip this one. 6, and dog is just pinball. But I love pinball, Vicer. I love it. And this is pinball mixed with RPG elements. We just did Dragon Warrior. Theming. Jack, also the ball looks like it's on top of the glass. It does. It looks like it's outside of the cabinet. I'm just like, fire your engineers. Fire your engineers. Karis, and hey, no skips. Nope, we're not skipping. I did too much work on this fucking thing. You're gonna find out in a minute. There's not a whole bunch to talk about, but like, Vicer, oh, he's one of those kind of gamers. Yeah, completionist. Completionist, that's me. Karison, I pay for this game, so I'm biased. That's correct. Karison4 in the chat, she redeemed this NES game, Pinball Quest. I had never heard of it until Karison had brought it up. She went looking on the internet, and she was like, play this game, please. And I was like, okay, I will. By all means, I will. I am a huge pinball enthusiast. I am a gigantic pinball prostitute all the way around. I've loved pinball since I was a boy, since I was a lad. Like, and if there is a pinball machine in a local pizzeria, I am on it. I don't care if it costs $2 to play, which is a goddamn shame. Like some arcades you go to nowadays. I mean, back in my day, pinball was a quarter. And now, like, some arcades you go to, it's like $1.50 to $2 to play fucking pinball, you know? It's absurd. The tariffs, boys, the tariffs. Like, Karison, mostly because it's probably bad. Lol, it might be. It might be. I've never heard of it, never played it. We'll find out. We'll find out. Karison6, the pinball puff prostitute. Given my proclivity for associating things with marijuana, puff, it's a double entendre, you know? So boys, not a whole bunch of action on this box art. Now looking at this box art, does it give a good encapsulation of what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into? And that question, that answer is decidedly yes. You're looking at it, and you know going into it, you're gonna be playing some pinball on a console machine, you know? You don't know off the bat that this has RPG elements to it. Very generous. That part doesn't necessarily get encapsulated, but looking at it, you know that you're going to play a pinball game. So I think this box art totally adequate, totally fine. Stylistically, artistically, you might have some differences of opinion, but in terms of functionality, I think it's doing what it's supposed to do. I think it executes. Jack, I prefer Bechtel sex worker. We need a pinball dating sim. We do. We do. It's so funny to me that, like, pinball, been around since the advent of time, right? Not a lot of genre crossover with pinball. Not a lot. We had, like, Odama, the GameCube game, which I'll talk about later. I always wanted to play it. I never got a chance to play it. They basically melded, like, I think, like, RTS strategy games in pinball and made it so it's kind of almost like Dynasty Warriors, where you were knocking down, like, Chinese Empire soldiers with the ball itself. And we get Pinball Quest, and there's a couple of other, like, mini games that kind of, like, associate, you know, with thanks, Odama. Jack. That's a door. That is so a door. That's a really good one. That's a door. That's definitely a door. But there's not a lot of cross-pollination with pinball, the genre, you know? So I think this box art is more than adequate, you know? I think it's fine. It's totally fine. It's a absolute solid 5 out of 10, you know? Carrison, can I post a link since you aren't taking any games redeems at this moment? Of course, baby. You can post a link. Yeah, feel free. You're the stream manager. You can post links. Like, you're the one that's got power over all this. Like, I'm not going to question your judgment. Like, let's take a look at the back of the box art. More of the same, just more of it. The left side, well, actually, not even just the left side, a good amount of the real estate taken up by a wall of text. 4 screenshots. That's it. That's it. Like, yeah, Apathy Jesus. What the fuck? 4 screenshots? Exactly. Exactly. Carrison, for Jack and you, that I'll pay for, redeem when any game's redeem comes back. Ooh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. We need to do something here. We need to do something here. I am intrigued, interested. Let me come over. Well, actually, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me turn this back up. There we go. We need to check this out. I need to check this out. We're live on the fly, boys. Pinball Crush. Oh, there is a dating sim. Excuse me? Who knew corn? I love it. I absolutely love it. When any redeems comes back online, baby, you're in there. You are in there, baby. Without a doubt. 1000%. Hell yeah. Love it. Thank you for looking that up for us real quick. Like, big fan. Did I just manifest the game? You did, Jack. You brought the exigency to us. Full force. And here we are. All the better for it, you know? Like, all right, let me hide my throat noises real quick. There we go. There we go. AJ, I love pinball. I want that. I do too. The Carrison Jack inspires us to look it up. Thank you, baby. That's why you are the stream manager here. You're the one hitting all the switches and the dials behind the scenes, you know? Like, so back of the box art, they did the formula. They did the formula. To what I thought was interesting, there was actual promotional advertising, a printed promotional advertising for Pinball Quest, which is, fucking blows my mind. Because there are games out there that got 0 magazine advertisements to them, but Pinball Quest did, out of all of them. Granted, it's more of the box art, it's bare bones, it's more of the same, you know? It's not, you know, they're not bending the envelope here, you know, but it's still enough to capture your attention, I suppose. Like, look, if I was a 7-year-old cretin, like, it would have rooked me in. I would have been interested. I would have given it a rental. So I just wanted to highlight that. Just wanted to highlight it, that there was the promotional advertisement for Pinball Quest, which they just say Pinball Nightmare. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, that's all I got for box art and promotional stuff. Boys, let's take it over to the miscellaneous trivia. And we're back. And we're back. All right, as I said, as I was talking earlier, let's see here. Pinball Quest was unusual at the time, but for its release, for its unique mashup of pinball and role-playing game mechanics, and is considered, quote, the first ever RPG pinball game, which, again, notable. It may not be notable for the quality, but notable for the impetus, you know? Like, I wish, I had never, like I said, it's a very novel concept, and I've never even heard of this game before until Carrison redeemed it. And I wish I had heard of it before last week, because as a drooling mouth breather, Florida child, I would have played the hell out of this game, without a doubt. Across the board, no question, close the polls, like absolutely. Within Pinball Quest, attacking the enemies also increases your attack power, which is, again, smart. They're taking, you know, the mechanics and concepts that are already there, and they're just imbuing them with a little bit of extra spice. A little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of allspice, a little bit of cumin, you know? So that it doesn't become rote and boring, you know? Because that is the danger, especially with pinball games on consoles, is that unless it is very tight controls, very tight precision, and you get a lot of stroboscopic effects, pinball on consoles can be a little boring because you lack, you know, the kinetic feedback that you would get from the flippers and pushing it, and, like, you know, worrying about whether your ball is going to go down the dead aisle. So it's like, it's smart. Acoustic Pinball Quest is decent quality. I feel like that's what people were talking about online when I was doing the notes. Thanks for coming by and chatting with us, Acoustic. Big fan. Love all your work. People say that your newer stuff is not as good as your older stuff. I disagree. We got a little placeholder here. Because we have now arrived to the section in which Six reads Wikipedia to you. And so, RPG mode explained. In RPG mode, the player controls a silver pinball and progresses through a 6-level castle to rescue Princess Bali from Beelzebub, the Dark Lord of the Machine. As in traditional pinball, flippers are used to keep the ball in the playfield and accomplish objectives such as hitting targets or defeating an enemy. During gameplay, the player earns gold, which can then be spent at the black market, which is a store run by imps, as is every black market. At the black market, players can purchase upgraded flippers and stoppers. So again, it's a little rudimentary, it's a little elementary, but they're giving you something. They're trying things. Like, and again, like I said before, it's very loose RPG elements. You know, it's no, as I said, it's no Odama. That's for certain. But what could be? You know, what could be? Like, bing. Jack, there's a big old middle ground between arcade and realist that is full of suck. Jack knows. He's a pinball boy. He's a pinball enthusiast. I would hazard to say Jack knows a lot more about pinball than I do. Like, I am a casual pinball enthusiast. I said this probably like the last stream, but like I always wanted a stand-up pinball arcade cabinet, but goddamn, Jack had said it. He's like, you have to be an engineer if you were going to collect them, because repairing them, holy shit, there's a lot that goes under the hood, a lot. But at the same time, you know, when you look at it, it's kind of a modern marvel, you know, like that much goes into it. Like a lot of cogs, a lot of moving pieces. Acoustics, the best flippers in the game, demon flippers, those would be the best. Also have a risk reward aspect in that they don't always work. Oh, that's a choice. Lots of money for a hobby. Yeah, it is. Very expensive for a hobby. I imagine if you're a pinball specialist, you could probably make a lot of money doing it. But I wonder if it's such a niche category, you'd have to market yourself to basically the elite You would have to market yourself to people who have that amount of money and are willing to spend it just for the convenience to have somebody else do it for them. So within the game, within Pinball Quest, I think it's this one, yeah, you can try and steal items from the shops. But if you do and you fail, you're gonna lose half your gold as punishment, which I think that's fair. I think it's a fair consequence. I applaud the fact that they allow you the option to steal things. I think that's funny, remarkable. And I also applaud the fact that they give you a consequence if you fuck up, if you get caught. So they're broadening it out, you know? They're adding a little bit of spice to the mix, which I applaud. I think those are details that need to be highlighted. So, inside the ending, the quest ends with Princess Ball, or Bali, I'm not sure, joining the player's pinball, whereupon they perform a dance. They are then drawn into a hole by an evil giant magnet, which explodes and sends them back into the pinball realm. What? Excuse me? What? I imagine for a pinball RPG, plot probably not the strongest fire point, you know? It's just but again, I guess, I mean, they didn't necessarily have to have a plot, but they do. So there's that. Acoustics, also this game is forgiving. Unless you're in the starting area, you just get sent to the previous area. Oof. Oof. Well, I love a forgiving pinball machine. Because Lord knows I've had plenty of my quarters stolen from pinball machines that were not in the best functionality, you know? It always sucks when you get really excited to play Addams Family pinball, and then, one of the flippers is dead. And you're just like, where's quality assurance? I would like to speak to a manager. AJ, fire all your guns at once and explode into space. That's correct. I know what you're referencing. And our last miscellaneous trivia here for Pinball Quest, granted, guys, not a whole bunch to talk about when it comes to this game, is there are some weird-ass unused graphics inside the game itself. The golf table sprite, it contains graphics saying, God, fine! Which, it's probably a translation error. I'm guessing they meant to say good, but it's unused. It's in there. God, fine. That being said, boys, if we're talking about things that are godly and fine, chat, I need to be milked. We got any milkies in chat? I'll wait. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the milk. Oh,
fresh meat.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. We got ourselves a Chet Manley 405. Chet, how are we doing this morning? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing all of your patrons over here so I can scare them off. We're about to check in on some milk. That's right. The acoustics need to be milked. Chet, I got destroyed in X-Men. Shout him out. Shout him out. Oh, we love it, Chet. For those that don't know, Chet Manley, he is an aspiring writer, very good writer, very good entertainer. Chet is hilarious, absolutely hilarious. And again, guys, you know me, if I shill somebody, that's because I actually know them and I go to their streams and hang out with them. I don't just give you blind shills. If I'm telling you that somebody is good and you should follow them, it's not because I'm doing the streamer thing, which is a bunch of circle jerking. It's because I actually know the streamer and I believe in their quality and their merit, And so Chet is definitely one of them. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, when it comes to quality, Chet is the absolute top of the bottom, Thank you for the raid, Chet. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, for those that do not know, we're about to go to our next segment. We're talking about Pinball Quest. We're about to check out Pinball Quest, which is, thank you for all the milks and the moo blooms. The moon blooms, love it, love to see it. All the milkies, the moo points. We're about to go to the secondary market, and we're going to talk about a video game and whether or not, like, how much money it is getting on the secondary market, how much milk. And the game that we're talking about, let me switch over real quick. Let me do this and then this, come back over here. I'll show you the box art, so that way you can get an idea. We're talking about Pinball Quest. Chat! Jack loved the structure of these streams. Ah, thank you, Jack. It took me a long time to get to this point. Like, it was a lot of groping in the darkness. Like, but I appreciate you recognizing it, brother. I do spend a lot of time on it. Like, for those that are uninitiated, we're gonna be talking about the secondary market. And now what I want you to do, chat, this is your time. This is your time to interact with the streamer. I want you to tell me what the SIB prices, complete in-box prices, are for Pinball Quest. List your guesses in chat. That's why you see people throwing out numbers and then the milk emote, because I am going to take it over to the secondary market and see what Pinball Quest is getting for the manual, box, and game on the secondary market. And if you guess right without going over, you get a moo point. You get a milky, you know? That's what we do here. That's exactly what we do here. And so we're gonna switch over to the segment in just 1 second. Let me just catch up on chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. Thanks again for the raid, chat. Love you. I love you, hey baby. Like, chat, did you move your stream setup to a gas station bathroom? It's very generic at the moment. We have a green screen coming in Monday. We have a green screen coming in Monday, and we're going to have all of the green screen arts. We're gonna be doing a lot of different things here on the channel. Thank you for the raid, chat, again. Like, acoustics, welcoming stream only. 6 doesn't accept the lactose intolerant. I do not. We are a milk only stream. Give me your guesses for SIB right after this transition. You guys ready? We gotta transfer over. It's time to transfer over. We're going to the secondary market right now. That's right, boys, we made it. We are here. We are in the secondary market. Did you miss me? I'm back. I'm back. Chat, what is Pinball Quest for the NES getting on the second?
Fresh meat.
Whoa! Well, thank you for the raid, Malix. Wow! Delivering friends, come on down. Come on down. We're doing a segment right now where the segment is we're trying to guess what an NES game, Pinball Quest, is getting on the secondary market. Shout them out. Shout them out. Delivering friends. Ah, more fresh meat for more milk. We love it. We love it here. Absolutely love it. You know, we're just sitting over here chewing the cud, you know, just like cows. Like, bada bing. What's going on, Kiri? Glad to see you here, brother. Love to see it. Like, we're getting rated all over the place. I appreciate that you guys are thinking about me while I'm over here talking about milk. All right, so we're at our chat interactivity portion. Well, thank you for the follow, Malix. I appreciate you. Absolutely appreciate you. I'm glad you beat the charges, brother. Glad you beat the charges, you know? Like, we're talking about how much how much money that Pinball Quest for the NES is getting on the secondary market. We got some guesses in chat. Who can be closest without going over? We're doing Price is Right rules here. Price is Right rules. Carrison says 46 milks. Armor is he's fucking right away with the Price is Right rules. Armor says 47 milks. Then Freddy fucking Armor over 48 milks. Chet says 75 milks. Jack says 29.99. AJ says 25. Acoustic says Sib 58 milks. Let's see. Do we have any more? Any more guesses? Nope, we are finalized. Malix is good people. Malix would recommend. Fantastic. I'll do a follow for a follow. I'll check him out. I mean, I just started following Juan over on Freddy Dingo's streams yesterday, I had seen Juan in your chats before, but I never actually followed him, never actually tuned in. Great streamer. I love Juan. Juan's got some chops. So I'll check you out later, Milix. I know that's what you want. It's just me sitting here, you know, trying to give you props. That's what you came here for, you know? I'm so benevolent. I'm so great. Like, Harrison, your milk auction is my favorite section. Well, thank you, baby. We have our guesses in. It's time to find out, where is the milk? It's not here. It's not here. Pinball Quest, not a goddamn drop. Pinball Quest, loose, going for $12. $12 is all we're getting for Pinball Quest, loose. Just the cartridge. Complete SIB, complete in box, $30. $30. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $220. Thank you for shouting out, Juan, Freddie, much appreciated. $220, graded, not that much more. I mean, if you're already gonna shell out $220, and if you do, you need to have your money privileges revoked. If you're already gonna shell out $220, you might as well pay the extra $41 to get it graded at $261. Box only, just a cardboard box, $13. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $8. Who was closest without going over? Let's find out. $30 is the actual answer. Wow! Jack! Jack is our winner. Jack, you guessed $29.99. You were 1 cent off. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Jack, he's just got that corrugated wrinkle brain, all right? He's been around. He just like myself, 68-year-old man, all right? Fantastic. Jack, you win our point. Jack is our winner. Golf claps for Jack. You get a moo-moo point. It's not represented anywhere on the stream yet. That wasn't towards you, Carson. That's just me making a wink to the audience to let them know, you know. Like, we will incorporate a point system. Just Jack says, can I convert that into 11 Freddy points? The conversion is not as good. Not as good. Freddy dollars, they're going through an economic downturn right now. Too many tails. Too many tails, you know? Jack, you're our winner. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. Boys, we're in one more segment. We have another chat interactivity segment. It's a little different. It's not that much different, but it's a little different. And we're gonna take it over to the Peppercorn Casino right now. That's right, boys, we've made it. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Carson has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Pinball Quest is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Pinball Quest is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. The channel points here are called peppercorns. It's a long story. It's an inside joke. But, you know, like, gamble. That's all you need to know. It's just a prediction. We just gussied it up. It's just a prediction. That's all that it is. That's all that it actually is. So if you don't see the prediction, I know it's a little fickle on mobile. If you don't see the prediction, go down to the redeems, or as Carson was making fun of me earlier, the redeems section, and go ahead and cash your bets. You don't have to bet 10. You can bet whatever you want. You can push it all in. Go big or go homeless, boys. Start stockpiling those peppercorns. You're gonna need them. You're gonna need them. We got a bunch of fancy, snazzy, dangling keys for y'all to play with in the next upcoming months. You're gonna want to hoard. You're gonna want to stockpile. So by all means, gamble, gamble, gamble. The Vicer redeemed chat interactivity question. Okay. All right, I do have a chat interactivity question. I will hit chat with it. I'll do it during the commercials, so that way you guys have something to talk about while I'm showing you some commercials, because in just a brief second, I'm gonna take a quick pizzo mezzo, which just means I have to drain the main vein. I have to go urinate. Right now I have so much urine in me, my teeth are floating. But we will go ahead and give you the chat interactivity question, and I'll post it in chat right now. And if one of my 17 moderators could pin it, I would appreciate that. You can answer it, you know, seriously. You can answer it, you know, jokingly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Either way is fine. Bada bing. The chat interactivity question that Vicer redeemed, thank you for the redeem, Vicer, I appreciate you, is if you opened a business, what kind of business would it be? Answers in chat. Answers in chat. All right, boys, we gotta turn into a spooky pug 1 second. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not a spooky pug. I forgot I already added a new transition to that. Vicer redeemed, small victories, small victories. Very good, very good. Oh man. My small victory for this morning, and what a small victory is, it's just a moment of gratitude. That's all that it really is. I try to enforce mandatory with Karrison because we're both depressives by nature. We're both depressive people. We struggle with depression. And I have learned over the years that there is much to be happy for and much to be happy with in life. There's a lot of gratitude all around you, even at your worst possible day. And so this morning, I was dragging a little bit. We had we had the Dragon Warrior dragon, like this morning, and I didn't feel very sociable. Like I didn't feel like I had it in me to do this stream. I didn't feel like I had the sociality to sit here and chat with you guys. And there was a part of me that I just kind of, you know, I was just like, I just want to insulate and go to the corner of my room. I don't want to do any of this. And so what I did is we have a fellow streamer, a fellow colleague named Techie Rob, and he streams on Saturday mornings. He does Saturday morning shmups. We can give Rob a shout out, by the way. I don't know if he's here. If he is here, that's great. If he's not here, that's great too. He's worth your time. Absolutely a fantastic, sweet, avuncular man. And despite me not wanting to be social, I went to his stream because I want to support him because he's a great guy. He goes out of his way to help me, support me all over the place. And I was like, I want to help Rob. I want to feed him. I want to give him the love that he deserves. And I did. And once I started doing it, he started interacting with me. He started being avuncular. He started making burgers for the entire neighborhood because that's the kind of guy that Techie Rob is. And immediately felt better. Immediately felt my spirits lifted. Immediately felt like I was in a good mood to continue with this stream. So that's my small victory. Like, it is literally a small victory. It's like I didn't feel like I wanted to talk to people. I feel like I wanted to be depressed and isolated, but I threw it out there and I got stuff back and I felt great as a result. And then it carried me into this stream. So that's a small victory. Gratitude, boys. Small things. Those things happen every single day. Even when you're at your worst, you know, they happen. Like, that being said, we do not have a commercial because lo and behold, there are no actual commercials for Pinball Quest. Imagine that. We do have a Pizzo Mezzo. It's just a video that I'm going to play on the screen while I go and take a leak. So don't go anywhere, boys, because after this commercial break from our sponsors, we will continue with the gameplay experience. We will continue with Outside the Lens. So just give me one second.
I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Oh, Karrison gifting a tier 1 sub to Kiri. Fantastic. We appreciate you. We appreciate you spreading the love to Kiri. So now Kiri can come here and watch without ads. You sucker. You fell for it. That's my small victory. I suckered you into giving me more money. Give me more money, chat. Money, money, money. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you. Like, wonderful. Kiri, come on back whenever you're ready, man. Whenever, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, if any of y'all in chat like what you see and see what you like, throw me a follow. Come on down to the Discord. Now we're in shill mode. I should have done this when I actually got rated. You know, that would have been the smart streamer approach, but come on down to the Discord, join the Discord. If you want to keep up to date with all the OTL news, when I'm going to stream and what I'm going to stream, it's all at the Discord. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. All right, boys, I have filibustered enough. I've bloviated too much. It's time to, it's time to dox myself. We gotta raise this up. Hopefully I didn't deafen you. Okay, thank God I paused it. Okay, very good. All right, boys, you ready? Let's do it. We have a Pizzo Mezzo. We are talking about pinball repair, so let's take a look. Let's take a brief tutorial on pinball repair. I'll be right back.
We have this Gottlieb Solar City we've been working on, and we've done all the back box and under the playfield, and we've done the motorboard, and we put the machine back together, and we're going to troubleshoot. And what happens with this machine? We've got the machine on, and it won't start. It just won't start. We're pressing that credit button in. No go. Now, if you have a look at the schematic, which I'm unable to show you here on paper, one of the first things in the circuit are the slam switches. And to be precise, the slam switch with the red and white and slate wires. Let's have a look at those. Those two there. So the one on the left is the red and white, and the one on the right's the slate. Now, what we need to do to test that is we need to close the credit switch, and then we need to attach a probe or an alligator clip with a probe on it to the 25 volt lead. So what I'll do, I'll just grab a wire, a test wire, alligator clip. I'll alligator clip the credit switch together, which I've just done. Now I'll take my one side of the probe.
Oh my God, man.
I'll put it on.
No way, man. No way. How much we got here?
There.
Oh, we only got a minute. Let's finish it
We
out.
got on the red
I
wire,
find this
and it doesn't work.
fascinating stuff,
And I
though,
put it
man.
on the other side, and it works. So what that means is we've got a faulty switch. Now, in fact, we've looked at this a little earlier on, and the actual
So many wires.
switch blade on that wire, on the slate wire, is actually broken. I don't know if we can get in there close enough to see that, but it's actually broken. So that's a little trick to test things using a jumper wire.
Oh my God, look at that.
Troubleshooting.
Lord in
So
heaven.
Spanky says, thank you very much for looking and watching, and he wants you to subscribe to our channel and give us...
Oh man, just looking at that, just inspired panic in me. I was like, that's why I absolutely love pinball and pinball enthusiasts, because it's just like, man, you have to know your shit to even get inside of that, man. Like it's a very, very specialized niche. Like needs a cleanup. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Jack is correct. It's two hobbies. That's what it is. That's what it is. Like there's a hidden cost, like the hidden time cost, time suck when it comes to being a pinball enthusiast. Now, hold on one second, guys. Did I not? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. My mouse button has been sticking lately. There you go, Carrie. Give me the side IO sheet. All right. Let me catch up on chat. Boys, I know basically what this is. You know, I portray it as the video game stream, but it's mostly just a just chatting stream. And then we have some video games sprinkled in there, you know? But don't tell anybody. This is technically a YouTube format, just on Twitch, which you're not really supposed to do. But I do it anyways. I'm a Florida redneck, so, you know, I do everything the hard way. So let me catch up with chat, because I do appreciate chatters. And if you come and waste your time with me on Saturday mornings, I'm gonna read you out, because I appreciate chat. And also, it's a tool in my kit. You know, I'm not gonna ignore you. So, AJ, Neil Young told 6 about peppercorns once. Totally accurate lore. I did. If you want to get rid of pop paranoia, you chew on peppercorns. It sounds like meemaw science. It sounds like flim flam. It's true. It actually works. It actually works. Like, Vicer, it sucks for you, Vicer. Sucks for you. You redeemed Super Baseball 2020. We have already done Super Baseball 2020. It was an okay game. Nostalgia carried it. It's a good baseball game. It's a good baseball game. Vice, what? Like, if you guys, as you are accruing channel points, you can use those channel points. Oh, Carrison's way ahead of me. I shouldn't even do these things. Let Carrison do it. As you're accruing your channel points, you can redeem those channel points to make me do a treatment on a NES game, SNES game, or Sega Genesis game in the future. I talk about trivia, box art, do commercials, we do a short play, and then a hazy little review at the end. Vicer redeemed Super Baseball 2020. We've already done it. But Vicer, we will honor your redeem. You can just give me another one. I'll do it. Like, not a problem. Not a problem. I had asked you guys if you opened a business, what kind of business would it be? Vicer said assassination. Doing some contract killing, some wet work. I mean, look, sometimes it's got to be done, you know? There's a reason why it is continued all throughout the annals of time. Some people, they just need to be exterminated, you know? Kiri, roadside massage. It's hilarious, Kiri. I'd stop by. Jack, I want to do something for the touch deficit people. You mean gamers? They're virgins. Like, God. That's right, Karras, and Rob deserves all the head pots. He does. Kiri, Rob calls me Kyle for some reason. I just feel like that just blends more into Rob being like an avuncular uncle, you know? Like, I know that's a redundancy, but you know, like, and I love the fact that even if he does know, he's getting your name wrong on purpose, which I love. Jack, Gottlieb, I have the Pinball Arcade hotshot table. Well, it makes sense, Jack. You are a hotshot. Like, the Freddy, I like how he says, woo-ah. Oh, who redeemed it? I redeemed it. Vicer, I redeemed Super Baseball 2020. Like, I'm a huge fan of, or I was a huge fan of Super Baseball 2020. It's got some dust on it. It hasn't aged the best, but it is still a very good baseball game. Like, I would recommend playing the arcade version or the Neo Geo version over the Sega Genesis version, but it's still worth your time. Karrison also currently updating the active list as you guys redeem games. That's right. Karrison is our stream manager. We give a little shout out to Karrison here. Give her a little shout out. Karrison, what's your name again? It's Harrison Ford. By all means, boys. Did I misspell your name? Did the stream die? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we dead? What? Okay, yeah. It just blinked out. Shit. All right, hold on. God damn it. Are we back? Are we back? Oh, something happened. Something happened. I'm not sure what happened, boys. Let me just get a heads up and find out for sure whether we're back. We're back. Okay, thank God. Lord in heaven, I was gonna get really upset there for a second. Really upset. Cause like, I don't even know if it's an internet problem. Hold on, let me do something on this second real quick. Before we go on, I just wanna make sure of things. You know? We gotta do a constant check. It's like, God, man. Again, you think we would have the technology to have all of this be reliable, you know? It could have been Twitch, it could have been Streamlabs, because it's not my internet. My internet is actually doing pretty goddamn good. Refresh. Well, if you guys are having any problems, if there's any stuttering, if there's anything going on with the stream, let me know. Please, for the love of God, let me know. Do not be concerned and feel like, oh no, I don't want to mess up his jive flow or anything, but you know, Definitely tell me. Definitely tell me. Oops, I did the wrong one. We did the wrong one, boys. You guys ready? Let's do some pinball. We got some pinball here somewhere. Let's do this, and then come over there and do this, and then there we go. That's right, we got the side eye of Horus. I lied to you. We're doing more Dragon Warrior. More Dragon Warrior. By popular demand. That's what everybody wanted this morning was Dragon Warrior. All right, let's do it, boys. Let's see if we got an intro. We got a little jaunty thing here. Oh, everybody's good. That's right, you guys can get double. Freddy, he's a dragon wizard. There has to be a twist. I don't think there's an intro here. I think we're just getting a jaunty little title intro here. Nope, no intro. Okay, at least the title screen is good, you know? Ooh, look at this. Pop, pop, Viva Golf. Circus, hopefully not family. And RPG mode when lit and add. It's weird that they have RPG mode all the way down there. Do you guys want it liking the menu art? I do like the menu art as well. That's right, get your peppercorns. Uh-oh, do I need to refresh Carrison? Hold on one second, boys. Okay, I will. All right, hold on, boys. Give me 1 second. It probably glitched out, so I gotta do something on this side. Give me 1 second, boys. We're doing some triage here in the field. We gotta do a little bit of triage and see if this works. Refreshing, mix it up in progress. Yep, that's what's happening. We are refreshing, mix it up. It is chugging right now, man. It's chugging. It's having some problems on this side. There we go. We'll do that. Let me do this. Refresh, refresh. Come over here. Refresh, refresh. There we go. And then come over here to do this. Let's just make sure it works real quick. Okay, we're live. We're good. Very good, very good. All right, we're back in it, boys. We're back in it. Six, you're alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. There we go. Okay, boys, we're back in it. We're back in it. All right, well, I mean, we could check out these boards. We'll check them out in a minute. Let's go straight to RPG mode. That is exactly what they're selling us here. We need to see what's going on. Oops, come over, back over here. There we go, bada bing. Okay, that's her intro. Freddy, I also heart mix it up, but it's the CPU guzzler. That's what I've been told it is. But the problem is like I have a, my computer is a $5,000 computer, you know? It's pretty powerful, so it shouldn't be having any problems with mix it up, to be honest with you. Like, and we'll find out the next time Carrison streams. Like, do you want to try again? Sure do. Cough, cough. That's right. Oh, okay. I was just about to say, they just put us... all right, right off the bat, I love and appreciate the fact that there are no dead aisles, no dead lanes. So you can't lose your ball right off the bat. I've been waiting for you. You look like you're really on the ball. I need your help to save the princess. Oh, we're glitching out at the bottom there. The princess has been kidnapped and is being captive, being held captive further north in the castle. Destroy the monsters that get in your way and increase your attack strength. I am sorry I cannot give you more help. I used to be a soldier in the king's army, but now I'm just a spirit walking the earth. Ooh. Ooh. How dare you? How dare you show me the door? Oh, God. Uh-oh, you didn't complete your quest. Do you want to try it? Yes. Yes. They're being forgiving in that regard. Okay, so right off the bat, control, one button controls your right flipper, and left controls your left flipper. And that's all you really need. You can press up to make the flippers go away. That's interesting. I don't know what purpose that serves, but that was for, oh, that's for the game? That's okay, you guys can door me too. Like, I would never door you guys. We are sucking, boys. We're not doing so great already. Lord in heaven. Get up there. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do our pinball. Look at this. Oh, the physics. Oh, they did some sloppy code in there. There we go. I want to go up the lane. Can I please go up the lane? Let me up the lane, please. There we go. That's what I wanted. We're in it. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Oh, you press up to make the flippers go. Okay, I like that. That's unique. I like it, but we're back on the first fucking screen. Jesus. AJ, don't stress too much, 6. You'll go pinballed. AJ. You're gonna have to try harder. No door yet. Okay, we're just gonna continue doing this over and over again. There we go. We're up there. Now we're defeating enemies. This is what we want. Skeletons come back alive. Okay, novel concept. I like what I'm seeing so far. Thank God. Ooh, Lord, safety. Okay, I wanna try to get over there. I'm trying to, oh, there is a tilt button. What happens if you tilt too much? Not a goddamn thing. Nothing happens. Fuck. Oh, I need my flippers. Lord. There we go. Ah, shit, I don't have my flippers. Oh God, the game's freaking out, boys. Okay, oh shit, we got a boss. Okay, like I said, novel concept. I like what it's doing so far. I mean, it would have been a little bit nicer to have a little bit more variety on our boards here, but I mean, they're doing something here. They're doing, AJ, this is pretty cool, actually. I agree. Like, I don't think this is bad. You know, there's some nitpicks here and there. Music's good. Like, or music's good enough, you know, for a pinball game, an NES 8-bit pinball game. I would have liked a little bit more interactivity with the first screen, because I assure you, that's what we're going to see. Okay, they're being forgiving in that regard. I keep forgetting to bring my flippers up. We gotta defeat this boss by hitting him with a ball. Oh, do we get it? Yeah! Hell yeah. Shit! We're back down. Hey, what's going on, Cake? Have y'all tried peppercorns? We got the key, nice. Just gotta remember to bring my flippers up. All right, we're gonna do, oh. Okay, cool. As soon as you beat the boss, it gives you the option, just brings it over here. Okay, we got our little dude here, a little ball. We can purchase, we have 5,400. We need more stoppers, we need more. Ooh, we got a permanent stopper, a center stopper. Well, these are kind of expensive. The tariffs, boys, the tariffs. We'll do a 4-stopper, yeah. And then, what else can we do? We can purchase, let's get some more flippers. Okay, those are pretty expensive. Shit, that's not good. Carrison, I can refund Vicer for the Super Baseball 2020 unless he has another Sega Genesis game in mind. That's up to Vicer. Like, I'm sure Vicer will think of something. Some more fun in games for us to play. We can't afford any of this. Let's try to steal. Did we steal? Did it work? Oh. Oh, it worked! It worked, we stole. Hell yeah. All right, love it. Love to see it. Nice. Okay, now we're even further up. Nice. Okay, we got some witches. We're doing witchy stuff here. You guys bring your white sage. Like, make sure to smear it on your walls, all right? Like, okay, nice. Okay, the actual pinball physics themselves, it's responsive. It's a little janky, but to be honest with you, it seems more forgiving than anything else. Hold on. We press start, there's no jingle, nothing comes up, no menu. Fuck me, we go back down. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Vicer doesn't matter to me either way, I have too many points anyways. I figured that was the case. Vicer's just here for the love of the game. He just wants to see me bloviate loudly, you know? Purchase? No, we're still poor. Still poor. We'll leave. What? I come back here? Shit, there's a little bit of the wonky collision detection. Like, it seems like the game loses where the flippers are, but it's still not bad. It's just okay. Right. Okay. My biggest criticism so far, not a big fan of it knocking you back down to the previous board, because in pinball, you could be on the same board for quite some time, you know? Like, it can be brutal in that regard. All right, come up, there we go. I just want to try to get to the third screen of an RPG, you know? And then we'll keep it moving, you know? We'll go on to the next thing. All right, we're getting rid of all of the tombstones. Do you guys have any resonant pinball memories? Which is kind of a hard topic to talk about and stream, you know? It's not exactly the most thrilling conversation to have about pinball, but like I definitely did, especially as a mischievous scamp playing pinball at my local arcades. I would go out of my way. I would go out of my way to tilt every pinball machine I could get a hold of. But, you know, I learned very quickly that, you know, when you tilt the game, they take your money. And so I was just like, this is not worth it. You know, being Johnny Rebel is great and all, but if you're losing money and not actually being able to play a video game, not the greatest thing in the world. Not the greatest thing in the world. How much money do we have now? What do we got? What do we got? We got 5,000. We could actually buy some flippers. Strong and Devil Flipper. All right, let's see. I think Acoustics was talking about the Devil Flipper. Oh, we don't have enough gold? I thought I had 5,000. Oh, it's 50,000. Jesus Christ. 40,000? Wow, this is an expensive ass flipper. We'll steal. We'll steal. Can we get anything? Oh, we gotta redeem. We gotta redeem. Hold on, boys. I want to see if this steals. Oh, shit, we got more. How do we use it, though? How do we use our items? Hold on one second. I'll pause. Oh, that's how we do it. Oh. Freddy! Frederick Dingo's a short king, a regular Shetland Tony. 6'3", not tall enough. Not tall enough. Still a short tall. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Freddy, once you get to my height, 8'4", then you can talk. Then you can talk. We gotta redeem. Karrison redeemed The Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Very good. I do have memories of The Legend of the Mystical Ninja. I think. If it's the game that I'm thinking of. If it's the game I'm thinking of. We'll write you down, Karrison. You're in there, baby. Bada bing. Carries on. There it is. Freddy lies. Lies. It's all right, Freddy. We know you're a short tall. It's okay, brother. Okay, how do I use? Hold on. Left? Yeah, definitely one on the left. And then put that on the right. Put that on the right. And put that on the left. Let's see what that does. Oh, okay. Puts it right up there. Nice. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Nice. Love to see it. Okay, it weirdly got like more responsive and faster. Can we beat up this witch? Oh shit, we're sending her for a tussle. That's right. Don't you ever come around here no more. Okay. And we're going down. Are we going down? Oh, what happened? What the fuck happened? Okay, we went back to here. Can we go through? Or is it gonna kick us back, man? Because if we have to go back to the first board again, I'm raging out. Raging out. We'll steal. I wanted to try to see what happens if you don't successfully steal. Did we get it? Are we the baddies? Shit, it does kick us back. Okay. All right, we're gonna restart. We did RPG mode. Let's just check out the other boards real quick. Just real quick. Let's check out Viva Golf. Okay, nice. Oh. Looks like me in actual golf. There we go. Okay. Can we move the, no, we cannot move the flippers up on this one. They are static. They stay exactly where they are. All right, love it, love it. A little golf skirt in action. Love to see it. Ah, there he is. What's going on, Techie? How we doing, brother? Get your peppercorns. That's right. Cash them in.
Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker!
No! Thank you for the 46 bits, Karrison, you sucker. Golf gophers. That's right. Karrison, how many bits to get you in an all-white golf uniform like that?
Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker!
No! what's going on, Techie Rob? That's right, brother. Like, shout him out. Shout him out. I already talked about Techie Rob just a minute ago for my small victories, my gratitudes. Techie Rob was a part of that. And, you know, my gratitude was that I wasn't feeling very... Are you going to do anything here? The big ass gopher. My small gratitude was small victory was the fact that I didn't feel very social this morning, and then I started talking to Techie Rob, and he put me in the right place. You know, I appreciate you throwing me 46 bits, Rob, and I appreciate you just being yourself. Hot stuff, fantastic streamer. Like I don't fluff people unless I know they're worth it, and Rob is definitely worth it. So give him a follow. Go hang out with him. Like by all means. Shit. Okay. The kerosene, I don't see an answer. I have one actually, but it's black. Okay. Okay, I'll pay half for it. I'll pay half. All white is the design, you know. Okay, so that's golf. Can we exit out of here? No, we gotta reset. All right, so that's golf. Let's check out golf. Come over here. Okay. All right, let's check out Pop Pop. Pop Pop gets a treat. What is going on here? What is this? Frederick, oh, Rob's finished. Closes tab. Okay, you can move the flippers here. You can move the flippers up on this one. So you gotta alternate between the two. Oh shit, I did not do it fast enough. They do have a dead lane, which is, you know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Got some jaunty NES music. Like, look, oh shit. I keep forgetting that you have to move the flippers. You have to alternate, you know? Like, no shade on the actual music, you know? Like, for pinball music, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, Pop Pop, like bowling. Or like 50s diner? I don't know. Let's check out Circus. We're here. Oh, it's a slot machine. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We're doing gambling here now, boys. We got the gambles. Oh, okay, you do move the flippers around. Bada bing. Freddie Dingo to Rob. How far did you get in Salamander? Yeah, Rob, how far did you get? Like, I was watching right up until the moment in which I went live. And I was just like, Robert, you're on your own. And I was like, best of luck to you, brother. And like, we gotta talk about Dragon Warrior. The natural order, you know? oh, there we go. I was gonna say, I just want the slot machine. That's all I want. Ooh, we did not hit it. We did not hit it, boys. That don't hit. I feel like that song is vaguely familiar with something else, though. I feel like that's a song that's been, you know, done somewhere else. All right, boys, you get it. You get it. And we're back. We've reset. Bada bang. Oops, I went to the wrong screen. I went to the wrong screen. Let me do this and then this. And then come over here and do this. Okay, it's playing. There we go. There we go. Techie to Freddy. Same place. Made it to the end of stage 6 a few times. Just need one good run to the life of a shmup enthusiast, you know? Just, yeah. Man, shmups are, I love me a good shmup, but goddamn, man, it can break your mental energy, break your constitution, you know? Absolute. All right, boys, we got a little Hazy Stoner review here. Pinball Quest. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. It is a basic bare bones pinball game, you know, but for the medium, for the console that it's on, it's understandable why it would be bare bones basic. So I don't fault it for being bare bones basic. Like they were doing different things, novel concept. I think they are, again, being very generous when they say RPG. Very generous. But for the time, like, you know, I felt like they were putting a little sauce on it. They got some teriyaki. So, like, I would say I was entertained. Like, I had very low expectations of this. And I don't feel like it was bad. Like, I was entertained. Like, I would have played more. But as you might have guessed, playing pinball to a streaming audience. Not exactly the most riveting entertainment for y'all. For me, different story. Different story. But we're just here to supply a sampler anyways. So, you know, that's the beauty of this format. I could just rage quit at any point in time. I'm not like Freddy. I don't have to spend an hour and 52 minutes trying to figure out what plant gives E.T. the key to the next room. He's a real gamer. I just talk about games. So yes, entertained. I cannot do criteria number 2 because I have never played Pinball Quest, but I can answer your prediction. Is Pinball Quest a good game? If y'all voted yay, you're getting some channel points. There it is. Bada bing. 12,952 channel points go to Freddy Dango and 5 others. Choke on them. Choke on them, boys. I feel like it is a good game. Is it, you know, top of the mountain, apex? No, it's not. But it's not really supposed to be. I think it's staying in its lane and it's doing everything adequately. It is doing 60% of a good thing, you know? Like, Carrison, the crayons, yay, crayons. That's right. That's how you're supposed to say crayons, by the way. It's not crayons, it's crayons. I feel ashamed over the fact that I have to teach you guys how to pronounce English words, but that's what it's come to. Like, Freddy, oh God, yeah, we gotta finish ET. I mean, you don't have to. No punchline. Frederick, oh, I got 5,555 channel points. Very satisfying, that's right. Look at Freddy, king of the pepper. Like, we got a pepper Plutarch over here. Brian Cranston. I am the one who knocks. Freddy, I do have to. It's the rules of, oh Lord. Some streamers, masochistic in their entertainment, you know? Some streamers. I won't name them. But their names starts with F and ends with Y. I won't name them though. I won't name them. And we're back. We have a zoomed in facial screen here. Like, I should have actually come back to a different box art or a different scene, but I did this one instead. No big deal. No big deal. Chat, it's time. We're on to our third game. Our third game of the day. Our penultimate game. But in order to start it, we gotta take a look at box art. We gotta take a little look-see at the box art for our next game in the lineup. Oh. Excuse me. Farrago. Noun. A confused mixture, a jumble or medley of disorganized, haphazard, or even nonsensical ideas or elements. The trivia section to all OTLs. Mid-17th century Latin, literally, mixed fodder. Farrago. Thank you, Carrison, for redeeming the vocab machine. Now you can say all the words that I say. Beautifully. Like crayons! No crayons! I was gonna say, trying to get all bougie French on us. Crayons. 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 Jack loves it. He loves him a Farrago. I mean, it's a pretty good description for Jack's streams. Like, they're very segmented and very oriented. Like, he knows what he's doing. But he also knows how to throw in the inane nonsense as well. And that's one of my favorite parts. And another one of my favorite parts is... I knew it, Freddy! I was waiting for it! You son of a bitch! That's a door! That's a door! I knew somebody was gonna make a Fargo joke. You can see yourself out, Frederick. See yourself out. But on your way, let's take a look at box art. Sorry, I had to puff a big old piece of cotton. Big old piece of cotton. We need the nicotine. We need to continue with our forward momentum now that the stream got forcibly split on me. Like, it took away some of my propellant, boys. We're struggling now to get back to where we were. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. We'll get there. And we'll get there with this. There it is, boys. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Quest. Now, looking at this box art, do we see any action on this box art? We see any verbs? And the answer is a solid and decided yes. There's action all over this box art. We got a skeleton holding one of his own legs, holding his femur above his head, about to send the Belmont here to horny jail, right to jail. We got Trevor Belmont here. He's doing the sexy legs, wide squat, wide pose, positioning. He's got the whip. It is a whipping behind him. You got spectral demons. You got specters shooting flames out of their fingers. That is definitely action. We have a swashbuckling pirate up here, stabbing some cathedral walls. I don't know why. But that's action. That's a verb. We got burbs and bats flopping and flopping and flapping about. That's action. We got a swirl in the middle of Technicolor colors, which could be Graveyard Mist, could be kerosene after feeding us refried bean burritos. You'll never know. You'll never know. A lot of action on this box art. Good box art. You cannot take away anything from the box art when it comes to verbs. A lot of verbs. Like, tremendous. Jack to Freddy, I'm not going to do the swim. It's raining, don't want to get wet. That's right, Carrison, right to jail. Send Freddy right to jail. God. Well, horny jail and pun jail. He goes to both. He goes to both. Absolutely. So, criteria as far as box art goes with action, success. Absolute success. No complaints or criticisms here. I think they did good. I'm not a fan, me particularly, of how Trevor Belmont here has like the very jar head. He's got that very square line jaw look to him. I think that looks a little sussy, but you know. Kerrison, I like the nonchalant magician with fire coming out of their hand. Exactly. This is what Kerrison, this inspector, thinks is inside of her house right now. Kerrison is a little afraid of ghosts. She thinks our house is haunted. Horny jail. There it is. Now, looking at this box art, does it give a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of the genre? Kerrison, I ain't afraid of no ghost. That's not what you were saying the other night. Like, I think it does. Castlevania is a side-scrolling action platformer. I mean, it's mostly an action-adventure game rather than a platformer. There are platforming aspects. There are definitely platforming aspects. But I think it gives you a good idea of what to expect upon first glance. You know, looking at this box art, you get a pretty good idea that you're going to be somebody whipping the shit out of the denizens of hell, you know? Like, so I think this box art fucks. I think it executes. I think it's doing all the things it is supposed to do. No complaints, no qualms. Like, it is a little strange in the sense that they are promoting win a trip to Dracula's hometown. It feels like they're getting a little desperate regarding the swag, you know? Whereas with Dragon Warrior, they gave you a free actual copy of the game. This is you can win a trip to Transylvania. I'm guessing it's Transylvania. Like, again, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth for the fact that they are giving you the opportunity to have a trip elsewhere. Like that's a good deal. Like, especially for Americans in the early 90s, we needed to travel outside of the States, okay? We needed some culture. It's just weird. It's just a weird tie-in, you know? Like, to have an all expense paid trip to Dracula's hometown. I mean, I guess I applaud it. It's just a little aberrant, that's all. Jack, you know, I don't think I've ever really been into platformers. I used to love them. Now I'm a little less loving of them. Mostly because, you know, if you play a lot of platformers, you detect a formula, a recipe in them. And a lot of platformers, they don't really try to have variation with level design. And if you don't have variation with a platformer with level design, it's boring. It can be just painfully, aggressively bland, you know? Carrison, remember that one time you made me watch Castlevania? I did. You should still watch it. I don't know if you were on the fence about watching the Netflix Castlevania. It's actually really good. It is really good. It's worth our time, you know? I'll force you to watch it. Like, we'll watch all of it. Dracula's hometown is Vampireville, Nebraska. I'd go. That'd be the one and only time I'd ever go to Nebraska. Jack Spelunky 2 is, I think, the only one that I've sunk much time into. I mean, I was raised on platformers, so I definitely put a lot of time into them. That's for damn sure. And I still have a fondness and appreciation for them. But you can tell very quickly when a platformer is doing what it's supposed to do. And when it is just mailing it in, you know? Freddie, you watched a video game? Oh, God, Freddie, it's hilarious. Because Jack is... Not Jack, I'm sorry. Carrison is, you know, she's a casual gamer. She's cash, you know? Like, and she didn't know a lot about Castlevania when we first started talking. And then me and Carrison, we first started dating almost a year ago, and in the summertime. And then we were dating and getting into streaming. I was getting her into streaming, and she was watching streamers and watching people that I watch, and, you know, just completely cross-pollination. And she was watching streamers right around October, Halloween month. And the entire month of fucking October, everybody and their mother was streaming Castlevania. We would go to the streamers that we love and support them, but we're just like, God damn, another Castlevania stream. Oh God. There was one day where we went to 5 different streamers that we were supporting and hanging out with, and every single one of them was streaming either all the same Castlevania game or just different iterations of Castlevania. And I get it, I understand, it's Halloween month, you gotta do spooky games, Castlevania, but oof, man, it burned her and me out on Castlevania. And I wasn't, you know, spoiler, I wasn't a huge Castlevania fan to begin with. I have some criticisms, we'll hear them. Jack, can I just say, you shouldn't be too worried if your castle isn't veiny. Some are veinier than others, but they're all beautiful in their own little ways. I myself, I like it when my castle looks like an ogre's club. It's got knots on it, you know? AJ, you know what Dracula is? A sucker! Sucker! That was good. Carrison, it was a lot of Castlevania. It was a lot. Frederick Dango, note to self, don't stream Castlevania in October. I mean, in terms of success, there were a lot of people that were showing up for those streams. People do tune in to Dracula's hometown. They do tune in to Castlevania, but goddamn, man, in terms of being different than everybody else, no. Everybody was streaming Castlevania. While we're here, let's take a look at the Japanese box art. I have some questions. I have some questions for the Japanese box art. Why does everybody on this box art look like they were raised on inadequately filtered water? It just looks like they got some lead in the DNA helix, you know? That's all. Trevor Belmont looking worse than he did in the Japanese box art than he did on the American box art, that's an achievement. That's an achievement. Carrison the Freddy, yes, please don't fall for the trap. No, don't do it, Freddy. Don't do it. Also, I don't know if you've ever played a Castlevania before, Frederick. I'm not sure you'll like it. Especially if you didn't grow up with it, you don't have the nostalgia to carry it. I'm preloading the fight with AJ. Speaking of, well, thank you, AJ, for redeeming. Appreciate you. Fire Striker. Hell yeah, brother. I've never even heard of Fire Striker. Some more pinball RPG-ness for you? Fuck yeah, brother. I appreciate you, AJ. Thank you. We got you in there, brother. You're in there. Bada bing. So Japanese box art, questionable. We do have a promo here. We do have a magazine promo. The art here is stupefying. It's something. It's something, you know? Like, it does give a little bit more to explain the trip to Transylvania. It is a 1 week, all expenses paid trip for 4 people. I looked all over the internet, and when I say I looked all over the internet, I looked at the internet for about 3.5 minutes looking. I could not figure out, like, what were the parameters, the stipulation. You know, if I was trying to hopefully find somebody who had won and they talked about it online, and I couldn't find it anywhere. So I was intrigued. I wanted to, you know, see if Nintendo did them right or if Konami did them right, you know? Like, but alas, could not find anything. Could not find anything. So the art here is stupefying. It would get my attention if I was a child and I saw this. I never saw this promo, but if I had seen it as a child, you know, reading the GamePro magazine or EGM, I would have stopped. I would have read this. I would have cut this out and sent it in. Definitely. Jack morphing. We post Willow. I do love Willow. Absolutely love Willow. That's a tender spot in my heart is the film Willow. The video game, although I think I remember the video game being better than what it was supposed to be, you know? For the licensed IP movie game, I heard it was actually pretty gosh darn good. I could be wrong. Freddy, I've dabbled with Castlevania. I do intended to give a proper go someday. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. We mourn for you now, Frederick. We mourn for you now. That's all I have to say about box art and promotional advertisements. It's time to get into the meat. We got some meat on this bone. There is a lot to talk about when it comes to Castlevania. Got a little placeholder gif here for you. That's the ending. Spoilers. That's the ending. Let's go ahead and talk about the plot. The year is 1476. Dracula started to ravage Europe with an army of monsters. Frederick Dango perished amidst the fiery fuselage when a smuggled-in alligator got loose on the plane, prompting the passengers to rush to the front, unbalancing the weight load, causing it to nosedive into a South Carolina CrossFit. Frederick, you knew better than to try to rustle up an alligator and bring it on board. You knew better. Freddy's dead now. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Jackson, that's about 3:15. Carrison to Frederick. Did you also get sick of The Haunting? Oh, The Haunting Poltergeist. Haunting was actually a really good game. Super novel concept. When you got sent to limbo, utterly terrible. Especially being forced to do it multiple times in a game session. Terrible. The Belmont family of vampire hunters, once exiled from Wallachia, are called into action. They feared the Belmont's superhuman power, but with Dracula menacing to swallow Europe in darkness, they are left with no choice but to call Trevor Belmont. We'll talk about that in a minute. current wielder of the vampire killer whip. Good enough plot. That's all you need. That's all you need. Karrison, didn't you do that one on OTL? Yes, I did, ma'am. I sure did. I think you redeemed it, right? I think you were the one who redeemed it. I'm not sure. Maybe you didn't. Now, a little bit of a regional difference. We're already mid-stroke into Six Reads Wikipedia to you. The American version made multiple changes to ramp up the challenge from the Famicom release. Enemies were altered, so they deal more damage in the later stages of the game. Extra enemy spawns were added. Some enemies take more damage. Various bosses were changed in some way to make them more difficult. For example, Dracula's laser attack is larger and can fire at more angles. And many sub-weapon spawns were removed or changed to the dagger. Grant, that's the pirate, Grant got hit particularly hard since its base attack was changed from flinging daggers to a measly stab, which also meant that he now had to choose between the dagger and the axe sub-weapons. So the game got harder in the US, that's notable and novel and weird because it's usually the other way around. Like, usually it gets easier in the US because US gamers were not as good as the Japanese children, you know? So, Karrison, pretty sure I did. I think so too. But somehow it's not on the list, lol. Probably because it's a long title, and if you were getting him off of YouTube, I couldn't put the entire title in there, so I just chopped it off of the actual title. It was just a bonus for anybody who saw the YouTube video, you know, the reclip, the archive. So I fixed it. There you go. There you go, baby. Boys, we have some regional differences. Jack, it's like that bit at the end of Rosemary's Baby when you find out the Antichrist is going to be called Adrian. Jack Castle walking away from the couple to sulk and think about what it's done. That's right. Look at what you made me do. We have some regional differences. And I love talking about censorship. You guys have seen me talk about censorship. It's going to continue here. As soon as I get rid of the placeholder. No, that's actually good right there. Censorship in the US, when it came over to the US, boobs removed. No boobs. We're not allowed to have boobs in the States. Us Yanks, we can't handle it. Censorship in the US, no statue boobs. You gotta make sure that marble and granite fully clothed, because Lord help us if we see some areola-less stone mounds, God forbid, you know? Can't have any of that. The white mothers will clutch their fucking pearls. But I actually support this censorship, not because of the boobs. Not because of that. But I support it because the graphic looks more detailed now. On the left side, we have the Japanese mannequin, or the Japanese statue bust. And on the right side, we have the American. It looks more detailed. It looks a little bit different than a mannequin bust, you know? And I give him props for that. Give him props for that. The stone boobs, that's right, Jack. Karrison, those are weeping angels. Careful. Nerd. When I bought Pinball Arcade, I had to make sure to go out of my way to buy the Doctor Who board, just for the Doctor Who nerd in there, you know? Like, Vicer, so is this game about statues? A little bit. Some regional differences. The Japanese intro scroll that happens in the beginning of the game, the clouds are animated. In the US version, they are not. Static image. I don't actually even know if the film reels on the sides, if they move either. I'm not sure. But I know that the clouds are not animated. Static clouds. We don't even get moving clouds over here in the States, you know? We're supposed to be the greatest country on earth. More regional differences. In Japan, Trevor Belmont is known as Ralph Belmond. Ralph Belmond sounds like a plumbing specialist. Yeah, Vicer. Ralph Belmond. I love it. He'll snake your toilet. He'll wrangle those turds out for you. God damn. That's hilarious to me. Ralph Belmond. That's gonna be my new online alias. Going back to censorship, going back to regional differences. In the US, here we are again. We can't be having boobs. So Medusa is in the game. In the Japanese versions, it's in the left side. Medusa obviously has feminine proportions. She's a female, character. She's a female entity. She's got boobs. But in the US, we can't show Medusa with feminine proportions. So they changed Medusa basically into a male. That is a male Medusa. Because Lord forbid that young gamers stumble across their nascent Gorgon kink at an early age. Can't be having any of that. Can't be having any of that. Nope, not allowed. Not allowed. Male Dusa. Medusim. You guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. Jack, this is why they should have their boobs out and makes blinking less likely. You're on fire today, hot stuff. God damn. More of the Castlevania. There's a scrappy mechanic. For those that are not in the know, a scrappy mechanic, it comes from the internet terminology is Scrappy-Doo, from Scooby-Doo. Once Scrappy got on the show, everybody fucking hated it. And in video games, the scrappy mechanic is something that's in the game that is universally hated. And in Castlevania 3, it's the stairs. The stairs severely limit your mobility, and due to pressing up at the base of the stairs or down at the top of them causes you to go on them, you inadvertently find yourself going on the stairs when trying to crouch or use a sub-weapon near them, often causing you to needlessly take a hit. The control conflict with sub-weapons also means you can't properly use sub-weapons on stairs, as many of your sub-weapon inputs will not go through, which, when combined with the aforementioned mobility issues, often leads you a sitting duck on the stairs. While these problems were in the original Castlevania, stairs are a lot more prevalent in this game, and there are many vertical platforming sections that requires you to go on stairs, unlike in the original. Then there's the fact that one of the playable characters, Alucard, inexplicably cannot use his basic attack when on the stairs, leaving him completely defenseless. It's just I remember the stairs from the first game, and I remember the stairs from the third game, and that was one among some reasons why I was not a huge fan of Castlevania growing up. Jack, you are correct. Games of verticality do not get on. Nope. 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 Karrison fully expected Jack to make a good point, considering his nipple knowledge. Jack and Karrison, I raised a couple. Karrison, have I given you a door yet? Have I given you a door yet? If I haven't, there you go. To make a good point. Speaking of Alucard, in this game, you can be Alucard. And Alucard in this game sucks. Alucard can turn into a bat, which allows you to completely bypass what would have been arduous platforming segments. So he's good in that regard, and allows you to save yourself from falling into a bottomless pit if you're fast enough to transform in time, even if you were hit by an enemy into one. However, his basic attack, very weak, very laggy. He doesn't move nor jump any better than Trevor, and has access to no sub-weapons besides the stopwatch, and he cannot attack on the stairs. It's not the Alucard that we knew and fell in love with, boys. And he makes an appearance in the game. Obviously, you can get him as one of your companions. He looks nothing like what we would come to expect. And I'm not dogging on it too much because I think this is Alucard's first appearance in Castlevania. And if that's the case, then they're figuring it out. If it's his first appearance, you can't have high standards for it, But he looks nothing like we would come to expect. So he's a work in progress, let's say. In this one, he's looking very much like Ralph Belmond, plumbing specialist with a cape, Because if you're a plumbing specialist, you gotta have a cape. You have to have a cape. While we're talking about notable stuff, things that don't necessarily fit into anything, Dracula has 3 forms in this game. The Dracula that you would come to expect right here. like looking like Dracula. We appreciate it. The second phase of Dracula, not the Dracula that you would come to expect, like, but still grisly and ghastly and altogether scary, you know, works out. The third form of Dracula, the final form, real fucking weird, man. Real fucking weird. Although technically this is not actually Dracula. Actually, this is the demon that Dracula is trying to summon and revive and resurrect. So this is the demon that he succeeds in resurrecting. So, you know, it's not actually Dracula. Catch up on chat. Jack, the scene in Dracula AD 1972 where a character works out that Alucard is Dracula backwards is prime. Duh. Well, when I was a child, I did not know that Alucard was Dracula spelled backwards. However, in my defense, I had Florida public education. So, you know, I'm surprised I made it to adulthood, let alone past the 3rd grade. Carrison, why thank you. Free the knobs. That's right, my little doorknobs in chat. All my little doorknobs in chat. Well, chat, it's time. We're done with trivia. We don't need trivia anymore. I need some milk. Where are my milkies at? That's right, boys. We are going over to the second dairy market in just a moment. Thank you, Techie Rob, for the milks. Thank you, Carrison, for the milks. I appreciate you. This is the chat interactivity portion of Outside the Lens, where I go and take a look and see what Dracula 3 is getting on the second dairy market. We're looking for SIB prices, complete inbox, box, manual, game. That's what we want. Who can be closest without going over? Price is Right rules in effect. Let's find out. In order to do that, we gotta do a little transition. We gotta go over yonder right now. Choked on my pool liner vape. Thank you, Gray. I appreciate you. I have no idea, but felt I should say something. That's fine, brother. Especially if you're paying to say something, you can say all the things. All the things. Absolutely. Well, boys, as we can see in chat, we have some guesses. We have some guesses on the line. And we are still open to guesses up until the last second of the secondary market. So while I'm reading and talking and bloviating, feel free to post your guesses. Techie's in there. He says Castlevania 3 is $92 SIB. Carrison says 46 milks. Gray area, he gave 46 cents. He did give 46 cents. We will say Gray area is gonna do the prices right and fuck Carrison over. We're gonna say Gray is at 47 milks. AJ says 125 milks. Jack says $59.99. Jack did pretty goddamn good the last gun. I mean, he was literally 1 penny off. So, like, that's why he won. Yeah, Fleischer says, huh? What is Castlevania getting for on the secondary market? SIB prices. Let's find out right now. There it is, boys. It's getting a pretty penny. Loose. This game is going for $38. Just the cartridge. Loose. 38 bucks. Complete. In box. Manual. Game. Box. $150. Get the fuck out of here. No way. But if that's not bad enough, new. Brand spanking new. Covered and smothered in the cellophane. $565. Graded. Wait, is that the US or the EU? Really? This is US. Definitely US. Great. I have no desire to fuck Harrison over. Don't involve me in your feuds. No. We are all against the stream manager. We gotta have somebody to beat up on. You can't be the talent. Graded. Somebody graded this. $1,086. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Box only. Just the box. $85. Manual only. Just the instruction booklet. $20. Who was closest without going over? That would be AJ. AJ is our winner today. Congratulations, AJ. You get a Moo Moo point. Carry it with you. Tattoo it into your arm. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. And congratulations, by the way. I mean, this is your game. You did redeem it. So you win the Moo Moo point. Carrison the Gray, you're allowed, all in good fun. Yeah, it's all ribbing. I'm a gigantic ribber, you know. I'm a puckish ribber, guys. There's a difference between being a troll and a ribber. A troll has malicious intent. A ribber is just an absurdist, as evidenced there. Like, whoa, guys, watch out. I'm ready to have a wild ass night. I just ordered a mixed drink of 1% milk and Coke Zero. See, a rib is just, you know, you're just ribbing, you're razzing your buddies, you're insulting them, but you're insulting them in a way that is just so ridiculous, nobody can take it serious, you know? That's a rib. That's what I do. I'm a ribber. Jack, a ribber is a frog's mating call? Oh, you almost got a door for that one, Jack. Almost. Almost got a door for that. All right, boys. We are at our final audience interactivity portion. We got to go to the Peppercorn Casino. Here we go. We've made it, boys. That's right. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Castlevania 3 is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Castlevania 3 is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling channel points. They're in the redeems if you're on mobile. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in. Go big or go homeless, you know? Like, hey, what's going on, Juan? Yo, Six, what's happening, homie? We're doing the Peppercorn Casino. It's just a prediction, but we've gussied it up to act like it means more than it actually is, which is a talent, you know? A talent. There he is. Shout him out. Shout him out. That's right. Juan was playing Quake yesterday. I was tuning into Juan's stream for the first time. First time chatter, first time viewer. Go gentle on me. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed Juan. Like, not only for the fact that Juan has some streamer chops, like he knows how to interact with his chat in a way that's entertaining and engaging. Because, like, look, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, I've been hanging out with a lot of streamers in the last month, cultivating, learning, you know, like networking. There are a lot of streamers out there that do not pay attention to their chat, which I don't understand. I mean, I understand if you have like 1,000 people in chat. At that point, you can no longer keep up with chat. You just can't. But if you don't, which I have seen, and you're not reading chat, I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, to be so, not Juan, I'm not talking about Juan, but it's like to be so egocentric and conceited to think that your gameplay, if it's not a speed run, if it's a speed run, I understand, because speedrunners, they're in the zone, they're dialed in, they can't focus on chat because they're trying to get a speed run. But if it's just somebody farting around and like they're not paying attention to chat, I'm just like, you're full of yourself. Like, to think that you're more entertaining than the people who are feeding you. Juan is not like that. Juan will feed you. So go give Juan a follow. Go check him out. He's my favorite streamer to play Quake while blaring "This Is the Rhythm of the Night" in the background. I did not expect that. I was taken for a loop, you know? I thought it was great though. So 90s, it was. Powerfully 90s. Like, I'm pretty sure that was Quake's original OST. You know, the rhythm of the night. Like, all right, boys. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's time. We got to go to a commercial. We got a little brief interlude. There it is. Bada bing. I have Wait, did I put this in the right order? Yeah, okay. I have 2 commercials for Castlevania, and then I have a brief Pizzo Mezzo. Very brief. I'm gonna have to run to get back here. I probably won't, but, you know, stick around. We're taking just a brief interlude. I have some entertainment for y'all to watch while I'm away. While you're, you know, gambling with the Peppercorn Casino, you have an opportunity to win channel points. Like, Juan Carrison, I was listening to Absolute 90s and cleaning my flat this morning. As one does. As one does. It's time for a weekend 90s cleanup, you know? Like, I'm gonna crank this up so you guys can hear it. We have 2 commercials for Dracula, or Dracula's Curse, Castlevania 3. And then I have a Pizzo Mezzo. And I'll be right back, and then we'll play the game for a little while. Just a sampler, just to give you a little taste of it. Just a sampler. And then we'll do the hazy Florida Stoner review. And then we'll go on to our last game for OTL, Outside the Lens. And our last game is Hudson Hawk. We're gonna end on a strong note, you know? All right, boys, let's check it out. We got a commercial here. Let's watch.
Evil stalks you once again in Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse for Nintendo. But you possess the gift of transformation and become the vengeful ancient ghost pirate, or the son of Dracula who defies his father's fiends, or the mystic warlord with a cloak of magical powers. It's never the same adventure in the 17 worlds of terror of Dracula's Curse. Enter the Dracula's Curse sweepstakes today.
No, okay, not bad, not bad commercial. Here, hold on one second, guys. I need to check something real quick. I just want to make sure. Okay, it was just a YouTube clip. It's just fucking bad audio. It's not me. It's not on my end. I thought I didn't crank it up for you guys. All right, we got one more. This is a Japanese TV commercial. Konami. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. Boys, when I think of Dracula, Dracula's Curse, Castlevania 3, you know what I think of? I think of stairs. So we have a Stairmaster infomercial here. Easy step. I'll be right back, boys. Hang loose. I'll be back.
Is the first step. The next step is easy. Introducing Easy Step. Now you can enjoy the benefits of stair climbing in the comfort of your own home. Step by step, you lose weight aerobically as you firm and shape buttocks, thighs, and calves. The free step-in system adds an upper body workout to tone all major muscle groups. Scientifically engineered hydraulics provide just the right amount of resistance, and it's so portable, you can Easy Step anytime, anywhere. There's no assembly required, and Easy Step comes with an amazing 5-year warranty. Unlike this $1,000 monster, Easy Step can be yours for 3 easy payments of $33. Exclusively available from Fitness Effects. So take the Easy Step to a younger, firmer-looking you and order now.
Don't be fooled by imitations. Just call 1-800-652-4242. We'll bill your credit card 3 monthly payments of only $33 plus shipping and handling. To order your original Easy Step, call 1-800-652-4242.
The end of President Trump's friendship with Elon Musk was never really a question of if, but when. And now we know the answer, except maybe we don't. For all we know, they could be back together before summer. Meanwhile, in the real world, Russia's war against Ukraine grows more dire, Iran gets closer to nuclear breakout, Israel slides further toward crisis, and at home, the rule of law is in real danger. Next.
This is Washington Week with The Atlantic. Corporate funding provided by Consumer Cellular. Additional funding is provided by Koo and Patricia Ewan through the Ewan Foundation, committed to bridging cultural differences in our communities. Sandra and Carl DeLay Magnuson.
We don't need that.
Rose
how did it find my favorites? No, how did it know? Nah, well, fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. It's okay, baby. What? What? Say again?
Just your bag. Can I steal it?
See what? Oh, the bag?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Harrison needs to get my bag of emergency vapes. Had to sell her up the river for that one. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, Lord. I know you guys wanted to tune into a Trump commercial during Castlevania. I love it. Well, that's what we come to expect here at 6 2/3. You never know. You never know. Don't let them get a beat on you. Always keep them guessing. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. We catch up on chat, and then we will do the games. We will play the games. You know, we got to play the games, boys. Like that is a part of this. So let me disguise my throat noises, so you guys can't hear my throat noises. And come over here. Like, Harrison, after I stopped your targeted ad and everything, I didn't care. Let it play. Look, the rest of the world knows that us Americans are brutally idiotic, you know? So at this point in time, it doesn't change anything, you know? Turnips, hey, just popping in. Well, come on in. Come on in. The water's warm. Like, so, Jesus Christ. Juan, I've seen games that are Castlevania, but that was Castlevania. It's got veins in it, you know? If it's got veins in it, rib for her pleasure. Like, I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, Juan, this is why I don't watch the news. Literally all of it is anxiety. It's all scare tactics, all of it. It's all scare tactics. Like, it's not about news. It's just about corporate programming, corporate backing. They're trying to scare you, and they're trying to make you fight, you know, your own people. Again, the longest con is making people vote against their best interests. And certain parties, especially here in America, they've been doing it since Reagan, and they're really good at it. They figured out a way to make the poor beat up on the poor. And for some reason, venerate and revere rich people. You know, the people that don't give a shit about you. Just like, anyways. Moving on. Like, Vicer corporate funding, that's right. We did take a sponsorship, you know? Like, we're at rough times here at 6 2/3. We're gainfully unemployed at this point. Jack, plus we'll be looking at one plucky kitty that has helped his human friend to win the library. The library. AJ, what is even happening right now? I don't know, man. I don't know. I just left you guys with the Stairmaster. You guys are the ones that changed the channel, not me. You know? Like, Juan, thank you, Six. Not a problem. That's what I'm here for. Vicer, these billionaires fund the news you are currently watching. Correct. Correct. Not saying, just saying. Like, bada bing. Jack, a current move is to just stop your opposition's voters voting. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, there's a reason why, you know, especially for many, many years over here in the States, like, the focus has been, it's a long rant, but essentially, like, they have done a very good job at disenfranchising and making sure that young voters feel disenchanted. Making sure that young voters feel like their vote does not matter. And so they don't vote. Like the youths, I mean, we are doing better nowadays. We're starting to come back. Like well, I say we, I'm an old ass man. But like young voters, they are starting to come back a little bit more than they used to. But they have a long storied history of figuring out how to make youth voters feel like their vote doesn't matter. And then they don't vote because they feel like it doesn't matter. And that's exactly what they want, because every vote that they don't get against them is a vote for them. So it's like, if you can decimate the opposition to begin with, you don't have an opposition. It's a ruse. It's a ruse. So, that being said, now that we had that political interlude, which I don't care. I'm not I'll talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about at any point in time. And sometimes that is going to be politics. You know, this is mostly a just chatting stream with some video games sprinkled in. So, you know, we're back to playing pinball. All right, boys. Just like always, if we got an intro, We're gonna watch it. Ooh. Ooh. The whole movie reels on the sides is kind of weird. It's a weird choice, you know? He practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled with evil. I don't think he really needed to, you know, he didn't need a lot of help. He began taking over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. The good people of Europe tried to fight off Dracula, but no one was able to survive. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil. Okay, they're catching us up. They're catching us up on the background and the lore behind Castlevanias. The townspeople became afraid of the Belmont's superhuman power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, the people found a mighty Belmont called Trevor, or Ralph. Ralph Belmond. The curse of Dracula has begun. The fate of Europe lies with Trevor. 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 Good music though. I am appreciating the music. I'll never say anything bad about Castlevania's music. The OST rips. Absolutely. Does it just repeat? Are we just repeating now at this point? I think so, yeah. All right, we've looped around. Looped around. All right, let's get in there, boys. There are no onions. It's an opening. All right, we got to put in our name. I am Sucks. That's me. There it is. Bada bing. And now we get more of an intro. Although this scene is very, Jack's gonna hate it. It's iconic. I did that one just for you, Jack. All right, right off the bat, we are whipping. We're snazzy. Okay, control. It feels like Castlevania 2. Definitely feels like Castlevania 2. It feels a little twerked, a little tweaked than Castlevania 2. It's not as bad. Okay, you guys, our favorite part right here. All right, stairs, not so bad. Oh God, yeah, all right, it's a little bad there. We're whipping. See me whip. Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. Very cool. No, we get a little jingle, but no indication that we press start. Going on through the door. Yeah, music is always great. Absolutely. I will never dog on Castlevania's soundtrack. The OST, brilliant. Brilliant. I still fuck with it to this day. Absolutely. Hearts are still EXP, right? Like, which is, again, a weird choice. A choice nonetheless, but a weird one. And we fell. Do you guys have any resonant Castlevania memories? That's my memory. Falling off the stairs repeatedly. Did you guys get down with Castlevania? Any of the Castlevanias, or 3. AJ, this is your game, so I know you have some memories. You definitely love it. Like, okay, this is problematic. Okay, well at least they give you a little bit of leeway there, you know. I have a dissenting opinion on Castlevania. I am one of the naysayers. I am not a huge Castlevania fan. I love the ambiance. I love the setting. I love the story. I love the fighting Dracula. Like, and in terms of visuals, like, look, they were pushing the NES to the max at this point in time. Like, it all looks good for an NES game. They're putting a lot of attention to detail in it. I love everything about Castlevania, except the fucking gameplay. I have never liked Castlevania's gameplay, ever. Never. Like, and they burned me out with Castlevania 2, making everything cryptic and arcane. And you can't figure out a goddamn thing that's going on. And I know some of that comes from the localization. You know, it's not necessarily Castlevania's fault, but the actual control of at least Castlevania 2, horrific to play. Horrific. A lot of the things that everybody hates about video games started with Castlevania, you know? It is the progenitor of scrappy mechanics. So, AJ, I prefer the Metrovanias. Ooh, shit, we got bones. We got bones. I prefer the Metrovanias, but these have a soft spot in my heart. Like I said, I'll never take away from any of the accoutrement that Castlevania has. And it has earned the right to have all of it. But for me, if the gameplay sucks, if I'm not having fun playing the game, and especially the fact Castlevania 2 is like Nintendo hard, it's really brutal. Like, I'm not gonna have a good time. Like, you could dress up a turd, you can put some rose petals on a turd, it's still a turd. Like, but I will reserve judgment. I will reserve judgment. So far, this is not bad. This is not bad. Not bad. Turnips, I think it had Patrick Stewart. Oh, for Castlevania for the PlayStation 3. Patrick Stewart. Noted Belmont, Patrick Stewart. Juan, famous South Yorkshire man. Shire. Patrick Stewart, one of South Yorkshire's finest. I agree. Like, chuffed to bits. We got the Medusa heads. Very cool. Very cool. All right, we're gonna do a jump. Every jump is scary as fucking Castlevania. We got the, what is it? Okay, that's how we would do it. You press up and your action button in order to use your secondary weapons. Very nice. Turnips, I can overlook gameplay with good music and story, unless it's really bad. Brother, you're an Iron Man champion. I cannot. I cannot. I was just like, if I'm not having fun actually playing the game physically, it's gonna be a bad time. It's gonna be a bad time. But so far, this is not that bad. I've played worse. Actually, I've played worse, without a doubt. I also think the mechanic of collecting hearts for experience points, it's just weird, man. It's just a weird thing. Like, there we go. We got the axe, throwing out the axe. Oh, it's not experience points, I'm sorry. It's your weapon points. I guess it's in 2, it's experience. Or maybe it's in 1. I don't know, I'm a fake Castlevania fan, you guys can tell. Fake gamer alert. Zeta, going down to Castlevania, test me, and I'll tear you apart. Going down to Castlevania, gonna put the stake inside your heart. How we doing, Zeta? What's going on in your world, brother? Like, Zeta, I know you played some Castlevanias. Like, I'm guessing you have. The AJ, Castlevania 2 is a bad game. Correct. 3 is better if you get the secondary character in the white robe, whose name escapes me at the minute. Silpha? Like the gal from the Netflix adaptation, like, which they purposely kept. They made you think it was a guy, and it turns out Metroid is a girl. You know, you get to the ending and you find out it's a Goyle, and Trevor and Sifa, whatever the hell her name is. They live happily ever after, you know? Oh, and we're dead. And we're back. Advice here, if you like bad gameplay, try Yakuza 3. Me personally, I would do Yakuza over Castlevania, but like I said, it's not like I'm a Castlevania hater. I appreciate what it does, and I can definitely appreciate why people revere it so much. It's just, man, it left such a bad taste in my mouth as a kid, you know? I never got over it, never forgave it. Like, we got the little, the hobgoblins, the Quasimodos. Oh, I don't have my shield. Whip it! Whip it! You guys ever actually used like a whip? Like an actual, like a bovine whip, like a cow whip? It's not easy. They make it look, Indiana Jones made it look, what are you talking about, Indiana Jones? Indiana Jones made it look easy. It is not easy to do a whip correctly, you know? Like, I have definitely whipped myself in the legs more than a couple of times trying to get it down, you know? And I was just like, Lord. Jack, that's when the rot started. What's next? A Lady Indiana Jones? Well, after Crystal Skull, I would have been more happy with anything after seeing Goof LaBoof dance with some CGI monkeys, you know? Okay, we're out of boss. Nice. All right, let's see if we can do it, boys. Nope. Throw the axes. Throw the axes. Oh, Lord. We do have iframes, thank God. Throw the axes. Get them. We missed with both. All right, that's good. Come over here. Hit him with the axes. Hit him with the whip. Got him. I mean, that's cool sampling there. Like they throw a little demon voice. I love that. Bada bing. Vicer, Dead Souls is a $150 game. Holy shit. Freddy. When a Dracula comes along, you must whip it. Freddy doing Devo puns over here. It was necessary. Like, is it similar to lassos? Yeah, probably. I haven't done a lot of lassos. Lo and behold, surprise, surprise. I don't necessarily have the manual dexterity for certain things. AJ Redeemed, read the scriptures. If you continue to walk in hostility towards me, then in my anger I will walk in hostility towards you. You will eat the flesh of your sons and daughters. 5 of you will chase 100, and 100 of you will chase 10,000, and you will be defeated by your enemies. Leviticus. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures. Again, one of my favorite parts of the Bible is when, you know, it's almost like, you know, war declarations, you know? Like, the things that you would say right before, oh, we died instantly. Holy shit. Are we right back at the start? No, okay, thank God. Jesus Lord. I should have rage quit right out of this game. God damn, man. Like, we catch up on chat. Zeta, my first CV was Game Boy. Didn't touch it till Lords of Shadow. Oh, wow. I assume wrong on what Zeta plays a lot. I figure he's like a, you know, a 74-year-old man like myself, but I'm just like, man, just wrong all over the place. Oh, we got the Holy Waters? Hell yeah. Got the Holy Waters, the shitty arc. Oh, there we go, knocked it out. But I mean, AJ, you mean Illinois Jane? All right, Illinois Jane broke me. That was good. That was really good. I was not prepared for Illinois Jane. God damn, that's funny. AJ, weirdly irrelevant to Castlevania. I agree. The Bible knew. I mean, the Bible was copying Castlevania. We all know, guys. We're all aware. They're not fooling anybody. By any means. I just want to try to see if I can get to like another boss and or get a companion character. That's what we're trying to do right now. Jack, a lot pimping out his daughters is still my favorite section. Oh yeah, it's in there. I curated that one personally. Take a highlighter on holiday with me in case there's a viper. That's what I love about Jack. The ribbing does not stop just because Jack's on holiday. It's a full-time gig, you know? Oh, we're getting, these Hooters. These Hooters are taking us out, boys. Jesus. God damn, you guys are swooping in. Lord. Freddy pimped my daughter, never really took off as a TV format. Frederick. I think, wait, is that your second one, Freddy? Is that your second one? Like, I didn't mean to cheat you out on a door, you know? Like, AJ 6, my only weakness, Hooters, I know. That's why every time I've had to go take a pizzo mezzo, I'm just puffing my girlfriend. I'm just puffing Kerrison. She's just hanging out with them, you know. She's letting the girls breathe. And I'm just like, my weakness. Second, I think, yeah, chat, can we award Frederick a door? You have my permission. Give Freddy his second door so he can see himself out. God damn. All right, we're taking out the Hooters. All right, there we go. Bada bing, there we are. Lord. I'm not seeing any doors, chat. Freddy, there we go. Thank you, Jack. There we go. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate you. I'm in the throes against Hooters over here, you know? Shit. AJ, Freddy went to the second Dory market. Well, you know those Brits, man. They see a door, they can't resist. Like, it's in their DNA. God. Jack to Freddy, we heard you like, you know what, I've changed my mind about this bit. There we go, we got the crucifix, boomerang. I feel like there's something over here. I thought that was a ledge. Don't clip that. Jesus, God. Visor, hey, you're doing great so far. Don't let Backsmasher 37 bring you down. Backsmasher 37. Oh, death. Oh, there's death over there. Yeah. Indeed. Oh. All right, we upgraded our whip. Okay, this guy's just gonna keep regenerating. Let's keep on moving, boys. Oh, we get a little parallax. Love it. Love to see it. Not bad. Not bad. Because it looks like fog, guys. It looks like fog. You know, I will admit when I am wrong. I went into this thinking very bad, poor things. I feel like that's death too. Yep, there's a staircase. Oh, look at this. We get animated lightning bolts and shit. That's cool. I went into this thinking very bad things. Had very, very low expectations. My lens was painted by playing it as a kid. But this is actually pretty goddamn good. I can't dog on it. Like, the control is better than I thought it would be. The stairs are still god awful. Nobody likes it. But outside of that, not that bad. Not that bad. Don't click that. I won't. We got the axes. Oh shit, we're all the way back here. Okay, you guys get it. You get it. We don't. That's a sampler. And we're back. We're back. I went to the wrong scene actually. We need to do this and then this. There we go. Bada bing. Did we have return? There we go. We get some throat noises. Thank you. Get some throat noises. We'll stick the box art right there, you know? Bada bing. Bada bing. Whoa, lordy. We gotta do a little hazy stoner review. And then we're on to our last game. Spoilers, probably won't spend a lot of time on our last game. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, it's a possibility. Might be a short one for the next one. We'll find out. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes, I was entertained. Like, I didn't want to get too far deep into it because, one, I got another game to finish out and I'm getting hungry and I want to be able to hang out with my girlfriend before she's got to go do all the things that she's got to do today. And so, but playing the game, I was just like, well, yeah, especially having split paths. I forgot about that aspect. Like they give you different paths to take, and depending on the path in which you take, that dictates what companion that you recruit later. And everybody recruited Sifa. Like, nobody wanted Alucard. For good reason. People also didn't want Grant, although I read that people would, you know, you can kind of speed run the game if you got Grant. But if I did not have time parameters, and I didn't have another game, I would want to keep playing it. And that usually that's the litmus, that's the barometer. That's how I know that I'm entertained, is I'm not thinking about rage quitting out of the game. Like, I'm thinking about continuing to play the game. And so, yes, I would say I was entertained. So, criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Like I said before, I had very low expectations. Chances are, because I did play Dracula's Curse as a wee lad, chances are I was miscegenating my hatred for Castlevania 2 and letting it bleed and spread into Castlevania 3. And that's not fair. That's not fair. I would like to say that Castlevania 3 is as big of a turd as Castlevania 2 is, but that's a lie. That's a lie. I would love to just sit here and infuriate AJ, because this is his game. And I've been building it up like I'm just gonna destroy it. But he's right. It's a good-ass game. It's more than a good-ass game. Like, they were pushing the envelope. They were pushing the boundaries, the capabilities and the restrictions that the NES had. And on top of that, the Japanese version, like the Japanese version has an even more improved sound chip. Like, the sound audio drivers and the sound system that's on Castlevania 3 for the Japanese version is way better than Castlevania 3 for the American version. Because Nintendo of America, they were just like, no, we're not putting extra chips inside of the cartridges. Whereas Japan, we're like, oh, okay, we'll do it. So, like, guys, I can't talk shit about it. I would love to. But Castlevania 3 is an improvement on Castlevania 2. So it does exist outside the lens of nostalgia. Like, nostalgia has not carried it. I will admit defeat. I have been wrong once. That's it. Jack, I got a good feeling about this. Young Six just knew he was getting the no boobs version. Yeah, definitely. Oh, without a doubt. Take prepubescent 6. It was all about pinup posters and looking lecherously at JCPenney underwear catalogs, you know? Like, AJ, victory is mine! It's correct. Victory is AJ's, without a doubt. Like, and so, for the prediction, is Castlevania a good game? AJ was right, so I'm gonna choose no. Just to fuck with him. Castlevania 3 is a good game. It definitely is. Without a doubt. I can't lie. 3,066 channel points go to Jack and Malix. Choke on them. You're stealing from the reserves. We only have so many peppercorns. Lord in hell. Jack, I'm a sucker for a pixel art Skelly. Jack, I just know you're hard. You do, Jack. You definitely do. AJ, man, we can sit down together and bash Castlevania 2 whenever you want. Definitely. That won't be hard. That won't be hard at all to do. Like, and I mean, like I said, I don't want to totally beat up on Castlevania 2. Because, look, it did some good things. It brought the genre into the focus, but goddamn, man, the obscure arcane parts where you got no idea what the fuck you're doing, and it sends you on a wild goose hunt, and it lies to you, straight up lies to you. And again, I know it's localization, I know it's just mistranslation, you know, it's not necessarily the game's fault per se, but woof. Yep, the AJ's right. In Castlevania 2, they made townsfolk to lie to you. Terrible. Like, it isn't obscure enough already. I know. That's the part that I hated most as a kid. I was like, I'm doing what the townspeople were telling me to do. Why can't I get further? I have to hold down at this little sprite, this wall, and get taken away by a tornado? That's worse than Earthbound holding still for 3 minutes. It's just like, god damn. It's like, Lord. Well, that being said, all that said, we got one last game here, boys. and it's probably going to be a doozy. I don't know. I don't have high hopes for it. I've never played it, but we'll find out. It was redeemed to us by Vicer7 in the chat. But in order to go further, we got to take a look at the box art. And that's what we're doing right now. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I was trying to sneak a puff. Don't look. Don't look. We're done with Castlevania. We're done with Castlevania. The AJ wins. This time. Like, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Like, box art. Hudson Hawk. Now, boys, look at this box art. Got any verbs on this box art? And the answer to that, yes. Yes, we do have some action. We do have some action. We got Bruce Willis's character dangling, holding on to a golden vine. Vicer looks like shit. Holding on to the golden rope, like doing a swang, getting his 50 Shades of Grey, doing some reading on the go. I'm guessing it's some sort of tome that he's holding. You know, the Book of the Dead. I have no idea. Like, but he is swanging, and his legs do be moving, you know? So that is action. Like, and we got a helicopter in the background doing a spotlight, the helicoptering. We got two actually in the background doing helicoptering. That's action. We got Bruce Willis's character right here on the front of the screen holding a flashlight. The flashlight is beaming an arc of light directly downward. That's action. It's not riveting, thrilling action, but it is action nonetheless. It does constitute as action. So there is action on this box art. I do not like, I'll focus in on one thing I do not like. I do not like the decision for the placement of the publisher. I think Sony ImageSoft was the publisher. Putting it right here in a square in the corner looks like shit. Does not look good. Fucks up your whole real estate, you know? It's gross. Absolutely gross. I don't like that part. But all things considered, like, it's not terrible box art. Artistically, stylistically, you can make your own, you know, you can make your own distinctions, make your own conclusions, but I've seen worse. I've seen worse, you know? They were trying something here. Trying something. Jack stylish, but lose the horse. It's funny because the horse plays into the plot. I'll talk about that in the notes. Like, it plays into the plot. It's like, Vicer, yeah, edit out that horse. Yeah, just scrub them out. Scrub them out. We don't need horses here. I don't trust anything that's physically bigger than me anyways, you know? Jack, is it a museum signifier? Maybe. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know. AJ, is the helicopter flying in the museum? The big museum. Gigantic museum. They just put a dome over New York. And they were just like, studied the fascinating creatures, you know? Jack should have had a Hudson Hawks t-shirt. No plot on the box art though, am I right? They don't know what they're doing. Kara said, how dare you? How dare you? Don't bring Freddy's love for horses in here. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into. Kind of, I guess. I've never played Hudson Hawk. I have seen the movie. Never played the actual video game. But I guess Torch and Dangle Sim. I guess it's a platformer, and you are going to be Hudson Hawk, and I'm guessing you're gonna be swinging from a golden vine at some point in time. I will give it, you know, I will give it the bare bones entry level. Yes, maybe it does encapsulate a little bit of the genre, but you're pushing it. You're pushing it. We're looking at a D- here, okay? Like just 1 point away from a failure grade. So I guess under the criteria, I will say this box art is a pass, but it's not a hard pass. Well, depending on, you know, whose opinion, it might be a hard pass, but I don't like also the again, I get a big fucking stick up my ass about real estate on box art, and the real estate here is wasted. Wasted. You have squares inside of squares, and you have the Sony square inside of another square, and it's just, look at all this empty dead space all around it, you know? You can have empty dead space if it accentuates what is actually on the front of the box art, but if you have just dead empty space, just weird framing, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. And while we're here looking at the front of the box art, let's take a look at the back of the box art. Barf! Barf, barf, barf. This is the formula, boys. A lot of text, wall of text. We don't even get 4 screenshots, 3 screenshots. Barf. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. While we're talking about terrible, this game was released for the Amiga and the Commodore. I don't personally like this box art because it's just Bruce Willis's dumpy ass on the front of this. However, I will give it kudos because Bruce Willis, Hudson Hawk happened after Die Hard. And so a known, established actor, Die Hard blew him up, you know, like the signal boosted him hugely. So it makes sense from a marketing standpoint, especially if you know that you have what is probably a dog shit game. Like, stick Bruce Willis's ugly mug on there, you know? At least then you have the association with a famous celebrity. I think it's disgusting. However, and especially still shots of Bruce Willis being purposely snarky, you know, I think Bruce Willis can do comedy acting. I think he's capable of it, but I hate when he's just being, I don't know, snark. He has a weird mugging, a weird corpsing that he does that just completely turns me off. Jack, I feel like they were trying for sophistication, but made one fatal error, which is that this is a Hudson Hawk game. There's only so many times you can polish the turd before it just smears into the hand, you know? There's only so much you can do. Well, we're talking about the Amiga box art. Let's look at the back of the Amiga box art. Oops, wrong one. This one. Even more barf! Not only do we have a text wall, we have a text wall in multiple languages. Which, I don't know. I don't know, man. Props, I guess, to making sure that people of different languages could read it. Props, I guess. I haven't seen that on a lot of box arts before. So I don't know what compelled them to put it in different languages. You know, like an IKEA furniture instruction manual, but they have it in 2 different languages on top of English. Barf. What I do find funny here, though, on the back of this Amiga box art, is this. If you're thinking that Hudson Hawks is going to be another boring film license, then think again. They knew! They knew! They knew. Credit to them calling out what everyone was already thinking. I mean, if that train's gonna run you over, might as well get in front of it, you know? And so, AJ, Amiga was a big seller in Europe. It was. I mean, so for that degree, but even I've seen other Amiga box arts where they didn't have it in 3 different languages. So I just don't know. It's a choice, you know? It's a choice. I could be wrong. I'm not an Amiga aficionado, you know? Like, so, AJ, think again. Reach the same conclusion because it's correct, but think again. Well, the branding here on 6 2/3, you know, if nothing else, the branding is that we are confidently incorrect. We may be inaccurate, but at least we are confidently so, you know? Like a true American. We have some promotional advertising, some promotional materials here. Just one. It's the only one I can find. It's a shill for the Game Boy version, which is, again, this is a hodgepodge of all sorts of things here. Like, we have 2 licensed games, Hudson Hawk and Hook, and then we have Soccer Mania. So I mean, I give it to them. They're selling the sizzle the hardest way they know, apparently. Just stick this pieces of shit together and hope for the best. Intriguing. Intriguing. And that's all I have to say about box art and promotional materials. Let's kick it on over back to the miscellaneous trivia. Weird. Weird. Boys, right off the bat, this is the sprite for Hudson Hawk. We all know exactly what we're getting into here, okay? This is lifted, I mean, it looks like this is the NES version. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. It looks like all of the sprites are lifted directly from the Amiga and Commodore versions. And so, it's, looking at this, we know. We know what fate is going to befall us, you know? AJ, that magazine ad is basically just, hi, I made a thing. Graphic art is my passion. Like, all right. We have the Forza. The Forza. It's S-F-O-R-Z-A. I'm assuming the S is silent. So the Forza, that is the plot coupon to the game and the movie. Like, I only put this in there because Hudson Hawk, he's trying to steal back like 3 different rare artifacts, or the world's gonna end. I don't know. It's a Hudson Hawk plot, you know? I just thought, for me personally, for an NES game, it's hilarious that there was an exigency to program in just a sprite of a gray horse solitary. I don't know of any other game where this was necessary, you know? This was a demand. They needed it. They needed it for Hudson Hawk. Got a placeholder GIF here. We're moving on to the segment of 6 reads Wikipedia to you. I don't know if Carrison's ever heard of this movie or seen this movie, but I guarantee after this GIF, she don't like it. She don't like it. Like, we have gameplay explained. The player assumes the role of Hudson Hawk, a cat burglar. He steals cats. He is sent on a mission to steal 3 Da Vinci artifacts. Walking through various levels in this platform game, the player must avoid sounding alarms. In addition, security guards and dogs show up to hamper the mission. Hudson Hawk can pacify the enemies by punching them or launching tennis balls at them. A choice between punching and throwing tennis balls. And I know that plays into the movie. The character Hudson Hawk, he always has like tennis balls on him or whatever. He's always throwing tennis balls. Who knows, you know? But again, weird choice. That's a choice. Hudson Hawk the movie, I don't have anything to say about the game. Hudson Hawk the movie was a bit of a failure. Budget, $65 million. Box office only made $17.2 million. Numerous reports on the film's troubled production placed the blame squarely on Bruce Willis, letting his ego go run rampant, causing multiple reshoots and editing wars. And this ended up being TriStar Pictures' final film before they were merged with Columbia. Like, from what I could read, Bruce Willis was something of a diva on set. A diva with a lot of creative license. I think Bruce was writer, producer, director, all of the 3, some of the 3. I don't know. He had some. Someone is at our front door. I bet that's our Hungry Root. He had some control over where the film went, and as the film went, like as they were doing shooting, they had everything set up. Bruce would just decide on a whim that morning, you know what? I want to have 2 more characters, and I want it to be over here, and I want this to be here, and I want this plot to be here. You know, the sign of an auteur. Like, it's not always the case, but it seems like the case for 80s and 90s films. If you gave an actor the ability to modify the movie as it's being shot, usually didn't end up very well. Not always. There's always exceptions to the rule, of course. but it seems like. Jack watched it during lockdown, had pretty much no memory of it. Always the sign of quality. Quote, another threesome, I think. They might need your signature? My signature? Really? Are you downstairs, baby? I don't know. Let me go check. Hold on, boys. Commercial break? All right, we'll take a commercial break. We'll be right back, boys. I got somebody at the front door. We got nicotine on the line here, you know? We got nicotine on the line. Let me come over here real quick, crank this up. I gotta check the front door real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Do this, and then come over here. We're gonna watch the trailer to Hudson Hawk, because that's what you guys need. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, what has happened? Girls, can I ask you a question? How do I look?
Like a fraternity thing?
I just got out of jail yesterday. I didn't want to steal anything. I didn't want to go to Europe. All I wanted was a cappuccino.
You still think you're the greatest cat burglar that ever lived?
You are one hell of a thief. Hudson Hawk is an evil, evil man.
The Big E. I'm just some guy that's good at swiping stuff.
Eddie, we're hanging off a castle in the middle of Italy, and you're asking me how you look?
Okay. You don't gotta get tacky about it.
You look gorgeous. You look like Zorro.
Well, I didn't know.
Buongiorno.
Yeah, buongiorno. Maybe you could help me. I'm being blackmailed into robbing the Vatican by a psychotic American corporation and the CIA.
I don't,
You don't speak English? You have very beautiful eyes for a man.
I got a bad feeling.
I can't even swim.
Hell, fall will probably kill you. Da-da. Oh, we ain't got a
Oh, I was afraid you weren't going to drop by.
You may be ragged and funny. You wanna know something, Eddie? What? You hit like a girl.
Started the week by stealing the sports stuff and ended by swiping the codex. Yeah, but what are your plans for the weekend? Hosting away the Coliseum?
Can't we just go back to the
That's
kissing
all right.
part?
Oh God, Lorena, I'm so aerobically out of shape. Wow, I made it back before this though. I missed the package though. Son of a bitch, I missed the package. God damn it. I was waiting on my nicotine. They need a signature for it. To prove that I'm 21 years or older. And I'm pretty sure I'm just like, look at me. You can figure that out. You can figure that out. All right, sorry for that, guys. Brief interlude. Oh, Lord. Stream DMAC. All right, where were we? Zeta, hey, brother. Stream DMAC, use copyright movie. No, I don't care about that. It's a problem. I do this all the time. Like, the worst case, they just mute the audio. If I put it on YouTube, they'll probably hit me with a copyright strike, but I don't care. Again, it's, you know, like, it's YouTube. I get like 17 views for a video. We're not making any impact there. No big deal. No big deal. Jack, feel like he was trying to keep hold of his moonlighting shtick post Die Hard. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Exactly. Like, it is. He was holding on to something. I'm surprised they actually tried to deliver it. Usually they just bring it back to the post office, but that's fine. That's fine. Vicer, dang, you came back. I was waiting for more news. Now, after the bombed release, imagine that. In Spain, it was published as El Gran Husson. I don't know how to. The Spanish title for the film. There was a SNES version of this game that was in development, but was canceled when the film flopped. Imagine that. Imagine that. Not a shocker. Not a surprise. Now, the film was made at the time when Bruce Willis was still making the transition from comedy roles like moonlighting to his action hero type casting. Older tropers experienced with the actor's pre-Die Hard career will know this means he mugs a lot. Bruce do be mugging and does just about anything for a laugh. And he still has hair. Well, mostly. Reportedly, a significant part of why the film went over budget was that Willis insisted on CGI to hide his thinning hairline. How do you even propose that? How do you propose that? Like, what are the words and the sentences? What is the assemblage of all of that to be like, hey guys, I need you to spend $20 million in CGI because I'm insecure about the fact that I'm losing hair. It was 1991. Pre-Jurassic Park? Yeah. Oh. And I mean, it doesn't really look like they helped him all that much. At least going from this GIF, you know? It's just like, you can tell, he's got the horseshoe. He's got the George Costanza. So there's just no way. It's just like, I mean, I've never been in a situation where I'm losing my hair and I'm balding, obviously. You can tell, you know? I got a lion's mane over here, but like, if I start going bald, if I start getting the horseshoe, I'm just shaving the head, man. I'm not gonna hold on to it. I'm not gonna hold on to it, you know? I'll accept that I am aging with grace. And I'm not a celebrity, so it's a different story. And I don't know, maybe if you have a bald head, now Bruce, every movie that he's in, he has a bald head and has been that way for many, many years. But it's just like, back then in the 90s, maybe you had to have a full head of hair, you know, I guess, to make yourself more marketable, I guess. I don't know, but I would just accept it with grace, or just be like, put a toupee on me, you know? I don't know. The Visor shaved 6. I did shave my head once. Well, more than once. And I realized very quickly that I have an irregular shaped skull. Turns out, not only do I have a massively giant head, but I also have a massively giant head where it looks like my father, when I was a infant, was like, oh, these fontanelles, these squishy parts, they're fun to push in. So after that, I was just like, nah, never again. We'll keep it the way it is. We'll keep it the way it is. Speaking of keeping it the way it is, boys, it's time. Where all my milkies at? How much is Hudson Hawk for the NES getting on the secondary market? We've reached that point. It's intriguing. Techie says 6 milks. It's intriguing. I'm curious because obviously this is not the most popular Nintendo game of all time, and it's the retro market. So the retro market, they could just make up whatever fucking prices they want, you know? So who knows? You know, there have definitely been some shitball games that we have played, and lo and behold, come to find out they're worth a lot of fucking money. Is Hudson Hawk gonna follow the same tradition? Like, there's only one way to find out, boys. And in order to do that, we gotta go take a little peek at the second dairy market. That's what we're doing right now. Boys, we've arrived. We've made it. We are awash in a sea of calcium right now. We are flooded with cow mucus. How much is Hudson Hawk going for on the second dairy market? We got some guesses in chat. Thank you for interacting and participating with me. I appreciate you. This is a lot harder when nobody does. It's not really that much harder. I just build it up like you're not there. Because, you know, that's what you have to do sometimes. Like, Carrison with 46 milks. Techie says 6 milks. AJ did the prices right. Fucked him over. 7 milks for AJ. Pfizer says $100. Jack says $8.49. Bingo, how we doing, Bing? It's good to see you, brother. Bingo says 15 milks. Who is closest without going over? We're doing SIB prices, complete in box, manual, box, and game. Let's find out who is closest without going over. How much milk is Hudson Hawk bringing us to the secondary market? Oh, Zeta got in there right at the end. 47 milks. Zeta fucking over Garrison. Bingo tried to sleep. Cat had other ideas. Time to get rid of the cat. Cast it out. Jack working out the irony dollars. How much milk? More than expected. Way more than expected. Like, just loose, just the cartridge, 21 bucks. Complete SIB inbox, $55. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, 150 bucks. Graded, $165. You know, it's a popcorn fart shitball game when graded is only catching $15 more in value than brand spanking new. Box, just the box. $27. Manual, $7. Terrible. Terrible. The Zeta price is righted. Bingo, who in chat went and edited. Who is our winner today? Our winner today, that would be Zeta. Zeta, you are our winner today. With your guess of $47, you were the closest to $55 without going over. Congratulations, Zeta. You win yourself a moo-moo point. Like, just carve it into your arm. That's how you'll remember. Well, thank you for participating, guys. I do appreciate you, like, without a doubt. And we will kick it over to our last segment, our lost segment. The last audience participation, and that's the Peppercorn Casino. That's right, boys, we've made it. We're at the last Peppercorn Casino of the show, and Garrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Hudson Hawk is a good game, God bless you. Vote yay. If you think that I will think that Hudson Hawk is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. 50-50 shot. Better than Vegas odds. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, Jack, $50 though. Come on now. Come on now. Terrible. So bad. Like, the shocker. Shocker. That's why I'm just like, there's been more than a couple of times where I'm just absolutely astounded by the retro market. They're just making up shit over there, you know? Like, but we'll see. Look, there's been multiple times where I thought a game was going to be an absolute turd, and it was. We'll see if that continues here today. All right, boys. I'm switching over. All right, bada bing. Normally, I would take us to the commercial, but we already did the commercial, so we're just going to go straight into the game, boys. We're going to go straight into the gameplay. This probably won't take long. It probably won't take long. Bada bing. We're playing Castlevania again. All right, we got our last game here on the dais. Let's see if we get an intro. What the fuck was that? Oh man, we're under an 8-bit blitzkrieg right now. Not as bad as I thought it would be, though. Did they have high scores? Rob, this is you, Techie? You're on this? I never knew. Wow. I don't think we're gonna get an intro. I don't even think we're gonna get a demo. Zeta Techie is goated. He is. He is. Your first task is to enter Rutherford's auction house, avoiding the high security system. Make your way to the 7th floor where you will find the safe. Open the safe and retrieve Leonardo da Vinci's priceless horse sculpture, the Forza. Good luck. Techie, my secret shame! Don't look at my face! Oh no, boys. Oh no. What happened? What happened? Jack, already I hate it. Look at this jump, boys. Look at this. What the fuck are you supposed to do with this jump? Honestly. Honestly. Okay. Right off the bat. Right off the bat, your offensive options are throwing one singular tennis ball, which looks more like a baseball than a tennis ball. And you cannot throw any more balls until that ball stops fucking bouncing around, goes off the screen. You can punch if you hold down the tennis ball button. But what is he punching at, though? Why is he punching diagonally and above his head? Ooh, okie dokie. Vicer, whoa, well, damn. Realistic jump, realistic Bruce Willis jump. Oh, God. This is... We do have a crawl. That's something. We do have a crawl. Right off the bat, controls are not great at all. Am I supposed to get carried off by this dog? There's no way I'm supposed to get carried off by this dog. I can't stop bouncing, by the way. I can't stop myself. This is... There's no... It won't let me. Jack, I don't hate the balls bounce. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. It's not responsive. Like, nothing is responsive. Like, there's a tiny little lag and inertia with everything. Okay, there we go. We hit the dog. Is he in stun lock? I'm fucking terrified. Oh, God. All right, we're moving. We're moving. We are moving. Okay, we're gonna come up here. How am I even supposed to do the platforming? Ooh, fuck. All right, we'll try this again. All right, stun the dog. Stun the dog. Okay, dog is stunned. Oof, man, there we go. It's hard because Bruce ain't jumping. Bruce ain't jumping very quickly, guys. So it's hard to do the actual platforming aspects. You gotta basically press jump before you need to jump. And then, as you can see, not a lot of verticality here with Bruce. Okay, you can hit... Alright, takes multiple baseballs to knock these birds off. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. AJ, why does it have a P against the wall input? Yes, it does. More dogs? What's up with all the dog abuse? I know it comes from the movie. The dogs are ripping them apart all the time, but I'm like, that's not a way to sell your game by beating up dogs. I was like, I don't want to play a game where I do that. It's not my favorite thing. Like, Karrison, I like how you're holding the controller. Well, you have to with the Hudson Hawk over here. Okay, we can't stack these. We'll just move them down. What am I missing here? Okay, elevator. Okay, you have to put the boxes on the elevator. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to get back up there to make it go down? Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. All right, hold on. Well, we have some puzzling here in Hudson Hawk. There we go. It's weird, you have to give it a little bit of space. All right. How are we gonna stack this, though? What the fuck am I supposed to do? Seriously. Hold on, let me see if I can... Throwing dogs off of roofs? Yep. Yep. It's a small audience. Vicer, wow, I didn't think we'd encounter the worst NES game in existence this late into the OTL life cycle. You never know. You never know. Every stream is an adventure. All right, I'm gonna figure it out. Zeta says, look at that open window. Okay, I will. I will. Zeta does catch things that I don't fucking catch. That's for goddamn sure. Most of the time, I'm just shocked and aghast at what I'm playing, so. Like, AJ, you're doing great, buddy. I'm glad y'all think so. Okay, yeah, open window. That makes sense. All right, hold on, let me piss on this wall real quick. All right. Oh. Well, what the fuck, man? How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, man, this ball's got weird physics too, man. It goes wherever the hell it wants. All right, hold on. There's gotta be a way you can stack all this shit. Oh, I gotta bring the box all the way back over here. Oh, okay, I see what you gotta do. You gotta stack it. Okay, all right, I get it. I'm a video push box on top of other box, yes. We got there. Yeah, we got there. I appreciate you backseating me. You guys are allowed to backseat me. Please, by the love of God, backseat me. Like, all right, we're gonna, oh Lord, this is gonna be fickle. Stun that dog. Come over here. Okay. Stun the dog again. Well, how the hell am I supposed to get back up now, though? Okay, that works. Somehow. All right, the game's shitty physics led me to a victory. There we go. Get that dog out of the way. Oh, shit. From the top! We can't do it because the box is in the way. Vicer, turn it off! I refuse, Vicer. This is your game. You redeemed it. You want to see this. You want to see it. I know you do. I can tell. I just want to get into this window, and then I'll rage quit right the fuck out of this game. Saying, ain't no way! Okie dokie. Alright, hold on. Don't want to get my ass bit up. Jack, wow. Jack, the feeling you get when it's not that the game is difficult, just that it's in your way. Precisely. Alright, we got the dog. God damn it, the box is still in the way. Alright, hold on. Hold on, boys. We'll figure this out. We're gonna get there together, alright? We're all gonna collectively suffer. Thanks to Bruce Willis. Okay, alright, we got it. We got it, right? We got it. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it, okay? We got it. Let's do this. Pro gamer. Okay. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. We'll go around. Alright, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready? Yes! Do you know what we're gonna do? I never thought that I would say this human sentence out loud. Let me do a save state on Hudson Hawk right now. I don't want to lose my progress. God. AJ, I agree. I agree. We need a singing bowl. We need a singing bowl. And we've reset. All right, guys, we have a clear mind. We have white sage smeared into the walls. I think we're gonna do good. I think we're gonna turn it into a complete playthrough. What the fuck is that? All right, well, at least they started us over right here. Thank God for that. Do we have lives? We do have lives. Oh God, oh Lord, that's not good. All right, hold on. God, man, I didn't know we were gonna do Hitman Absolution stealth parts to this fucking game. Okay. All right, wait for it. Ooh, that was close. All right. Oh, fuck me! God! Still got shocked. AJ, is that ET on a bicycle? What's going on? I don't know. Freddy is our resident ET expert. He would know. But he's probably too busy arguing with his neighbor about his rutabaga garden. Oh, fuck. Are you for real? Why? Why did it do that? All right, hold on. We got this, boys. We got this. Okay, run. Yeah, I'll continue. You have to push A. $50. All right, we get it. We get it. We don't need to collectively suffer. You got it. You got a little sampler of it. You understand what the game's about. There's no confusion. 3 for 3. God damn. Lord in heaven. All things said, not the worst game we played on OTL. Not by a long shot. It has not beat Mario is Missing for me. Okay? I would play this game all day long compared to Mario is Missing. Oh, we got a redeem in chat. Thank you, Carrison. That's what I feel like right now. Cosmic Spacehead. Oh, I've never even heard of that fucking game. I don't know what that is. Oh, Lord. I do love when we get a real stankin' turd on OTL, though, you know? Like, it's fun. Like, again, was the game bad? Yes, definitely, assuredly, indisputably. But it was entertaining. Like, I was kind of entertained. Not in a good way, but entertained. Ooh, and we got Die Hard. We're bringing all the Bruce Willis in now. Bringing all, and that is a shitty game, Die Hard is. Oh, God, man. So disappointed as a youth playing that game, especially after seeing the movie. But is it worse than Hudson Hawk? I don't know. We've set the bar, boys. We've set the bar. Oh, that's I fucked that up too. There we go. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Fuck no. Entertained by how gorgeously terrible it was. That is a form of entertainment. But in terms of actually playing the game and enjoying myself and like seeing, you know, to be honest with you, if we weren't putting qualifiers like good and bad on it, I was kind of interested to see what was coming up next. I did want to see more of the game, but for all the wrong reasons. So, entertained? No, not particularly. No, not at all. I've never played Hudson Hawk for the NES, so I can't do criteria number 2. But I can do what is probably the most safe bet in the history of OTL. Is Hudson Hawk a good game? 3 people said yes. Y'all are deviants. No. Hudson Hawk, not a good game. Not a good game. 7,703 peppercorns go to Jack and AJ. Choke on them. If you weren't choking on them while watching that gameplay, you will afterwards. Visor, I can't believe I lost my points. Look, again, bad game. Terrible game. I am really pleased that Visor redeemed it, though. Because look, out of all of the fucking streamers out there, all the retro streamers out there, how many of them are you going to see Hudson Hawk on for the NES? You know? How often does that happen? And that doesn't happen unless there are people redeeming games, even if they are, you know, troll posts, even if it is shitlording. I love it. Like, I love having a unique variance to it. So, and it was entertaining in a bad way. You guys were entertained, right? Jack, the price tag did kind of hint that it might secretly be amazing. It's always a possibility. I mean, there's been some people have, there have been some games that the internet has just reviled and said, like, this is an absolute turd. But in reality, like, I played them and, not all that bad. Not all that bad. Jack, do you just do console stuff? Right now for OTL, I used to have in the redeem section, Kirsten's laughing her ass off. I used to have any game redeem, where you just pay like 500 extra channel points, and then you could redeem any game, provided that the emulation, or if it was easy enough to get, the source material. And the problem is, I had it open, and I'm gonna bring it back. To answer your question, Jack, no, I don't just do console stuff. I'm gonna bring it back, but I have a list of like 35 fucking any games that I haven't gotten around to doing yet, so I had to disable it for now. Because then people started loading me up with a whole bunch of shit. So I was like, okay, we gave chat too much power. So, but I will bring it back, Jack, to answer your question, because I don't just do console games. Just right now I do. AJ, worst OTL game so far? That's a really good question. It's a really good question. Let me look at the list real quick. Hold on, AJ. Let me look at the list. That will refresh my memory. I know 2 right off the bat. 2 right off the bat. I just want to check over them and make sure. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back with you. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know my top 3. Yeah, looking at this, yeah, I know my top 3 right off the bat. It's funny because I would have said Cheetah Man was up there, but no, I think Cheetah Man is better. Cheetah Man 2, I think Cheetah Man 2 is better than my top 3. Top 3 worst games in no particular order. Where's Waldo? I would clown on that. A lot of content. I have never seen chat come so alive for a Where's Waldo for the NES. Y'all were popping. Like, y'all really wanted to find Waldo. And y'all were lying to me saying that you found him. You didn't find him. Because I could never find him. Never. Where's Waldo was really entertaining. So I wouldn't even put Where's Waldo as the worst OTL games. Like, I'd be honest with you, I'd put Where's Waldo in the top 10 best. Because it got interaction, people were riveted, got a lot of good online content. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, the Where's Waldo solved path. Amazing work. All right, top 3 worst games, worst favorite games, favorite worst games. Number 3, Beavis and Butthead for the Sega Genesis. I love Beavis and Butthead. Grew up watching it. Played the SNES game. The Genesis game is absolute dog shit. Just unplayable. Not good. No bueno. Number 2, Rise of the Robots. God, that game hurt me so much to play. If you go back in the archives, it's on my YouTube. I don't shill my YouTube anymore because I'm in the process of making a new YouTube account. That's just the archives. Like, if you go back and watch the Rise of the Robots OTL that I did for Rise of the Robots, which got eviscerated by Brian May because his algorithms tore that fucking video apart. Like, who knew that a guitarist from Queen would have very stringent copyright protection? Who knew? Like, Rise of the Robots, if you go back and watch it, it is literally all of the gameplay is just me kicking the computer, pressing the same button, because the computer's AI couldn't figure it out, pressing the same button, keeping it in the corner, and just continually kicking it into the corner. It's the strategy, cheese strat, it worked. And number 1, Mario is missing. Mario is missing. I hated every minute of that game. I was so frustrated with that fucking game, man. So frustrated. Hated it. Hated it. Wasn't good online content. There was not much I could play off of, and there was not much I could play in it. So that was my top 3. Thank you for redeeming that, AJ. I appreciate you. Well, boys, we've done a 5-hour stream today. It seems like it's becoming a commonplace thing. I try to keep it down to like 3.5, 4 hours, and it just don't work. It just don't work, you know? Just haven't gotten there yet. Haven't gotten there. Like, we got some streamers to raid here. All right, we got one. We got one. We'll give it to Juan. We'll give it to Juan, you know? Juan seems like a cool dude. Seems like a cool dude. I do need to look at his name though, because I will misspell it. So we're gonna go ahead and send a raid over to Juan. Dev. There we go. I think that's right. There it is. Bada bing. Bada bing. I hope to God he's blaring. Now that's what I call music, volume 27, like he was yesterday. I hope he is. I hope he is. Like, guys, I appreciate each and every one of you that stayed even through the technical difficulties that we had right in the middle of the stream. Completely. No, well, thank you, Carrison. Thank you for the 46 bits, baby. I appreciate you. Sucker. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Techie. I appreciate you too, brother. Good stream. It was, out of all the streams I have done today, it was certainly one of them. You know? But I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me, interacting with me, participating with me. It's you guys are the dream come true, all right? There's two things that a streamer needs, and that's chatters that give them money, especially if we're gainfully unemployed, or chatters that just are quality chatters that give the streamer something to play off of. And you guys fulfill that role every single time I do an OTL, every single time I stream. So I really do thank you guys. I make fun of you and rib you, but I do it out of love. Jack, thanks for the company, 6 and Carrison. Well, thank you, Jack, for stopping by, brother. Come on by anytime. Jack, you doing a Sunday stream? Right now, boys. I'll be there if you're doing a Sunday stream. Vicer, best stream you've done so far. Just shut up, Vicer.